Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Well, why JavaScript and what do we need JavaScript? And we're going to be looking at a lot about JavaScript. An object-oriented computer programming language commonly used to create interactive effects within web browsers. Now, object-oriented computer programming language commonly used to create. Now, what had the word there? Like, what do we need to understand? Object-oriented. That means it gives ability to the developer to have his way out. Like object-oriented, like have his own definition out of JavaScript. Now, JavaScript has been worldwide use range. Is really commonly used, flexible, and a lot is going on in JavaScript. Thank you so much for being with us, and see you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome to JavaScript. What do you need to run JavaScript? Do we need anything like special to run JavaScript? My answer is no. We do not need anything special. All we need is just your computer to run Java. JavaScript can be run in HTML, and you can use your test document to run your HTML. Which you open your test document, and if you open your test document, it will open in a notepad. You can input your HTML if you are good in writing HTML, and you can embed your JavaScript into your HTML. We does not need any special anything to run our JavaScript. We does not need an special an IDE. How you know is that you should able to know the syntax of JavaScript. Non-IDE run JavaScript. When I mean non-IDE running JavaScript, you cannot have an IDE that will tell you an error message in JavaScript. JavaScript is always object-oriented programming. You should be able to know the functions, how to declare the function, how to declare the properties, how to declare the component. That is all you should know about what do we need to run JavaScript. We don't need anything. We don't need any special thing. See you.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome to JavaScript once again. JavaScript is a lightweight, interpreted programming language that allows you to build interactive into otherwise static HTML page. Interpreted, like interpret programming language. That means it is not a self-independent. When you take a look at static HTML page, that means it has to be in HTML. And if you are the type that you love JavaScript, it is a big opportunity. Everybody needs JavaScript. In the new era of programming now, everybody in the web like to work more on JavaScript because of this word here, this light script you are seeing here. Interpreted like programming language. Interpret it fast. That means it gives usability in a very fast way. Example, like other big sites like Facebook and Twitter, like it's very good to see some usability so fast. Like if you want to log in, it gives you very fast ability for you to log in. And this has to do with what JavaScript a lot, because they are running on what light script. That is all.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Hello, welcome back again. Let's get started with our JavaScript. Now what we need to do, as you can see in my desktop screen, my cursor is rolling. Now right click on your cursor, go to folder, go to new, look for folder, rename the folder to root. Just rename the folder to root. Now this is the root folder. Now all we're going to be doing is going to be inside this root folder. Inside the root folder, we're not going to be working outside the root folder. All our components going to be saving inside the root folder. Now if you have it, you can click it. Notepad++, that means Notepad++. Now this is what we're going to be using here. We're going to be using Notepad++. is a very flexible IDE to write your HTML code. I'm using Notepad++ version 6.6.3. Now we're gonna be working a lot here, and I see you in the next video. Do not forget, you can always get in touch with us, and do not feel that all is over. We still have more to learn. Thank you.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. This is a Notepad++. Let's go to click on the menu bar, the language. Let's look for the language we want, which is J. If you place your cursor on J, you'll be seeing Java and JavaScript and JSP. Now we're not going to be writing on Java programming. We're not going to be writing on JSP, which is Java Server Page Web owned by Java. Now we're going to be writing on JavaScript. When you click on JavaScript, please take note on this surface you are seeing here. You will see something will change. Now let's click on it. Now you can see it changed. You can see before, everything that was here, every letter, every content that was here was black, but now we have black, we have red, and we have blue. Now take note of this. In the next video, we're going to be inputting our code of JavaScript. Thank you.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. We're going to erase everything here. Let's erase it. Now already it's off. Now let's see some syntax we need to know. We have the opening and the closing tag. Let's see JavaScript. Now we have other one again, script, JavaScript. Now let's get started. Now say I want you to take something. Always is always lesser than angle and greater than angle. Like this top you're seeing here, this top I highlight you're seeing here is the opening tag. Is the opening tag, and I want you to take note, like JavaScript always start with what? Opening and a closing tag, like an HTML, and things do not seems to be what different with HTML. It's still the same, but something is added to it in this way. Something is added to it, and I just want you to take note, like this is the opening, this is the closing tag. What is different between the opening? The opening has what? A special tag inside the opening and closing bracket, which is an angle bracket. Now in the close bracket we have / before what? The word. Now the / is the what? Is the closing statement. That means anything we put here is our code. Now see you in the next video when we started inputting a code.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. And then for you to have a JavaScript, or for you to run a JavaScript, you don't need this. I just want to show you opening and closing in the previous video. Now we have to erase this, and what we need first is HTML. Then let's close our HTML. Now this is an open HTML, this is a closing HTML. Now anything we do in this HTML, this is a statement. Remember, 3 dots is a statement. Now if we run this, it's going to give us an output on HTML. Now we need to save first. Let's save. Now let's save Axe. Let's save it on desktop. Remember, we create a folder on desktop called roots. Now there is it here. Let's say JavaScript. Let's say JavaX. Let's call it JavaX. Now the extension file. Remember, when we choose a language, we choose .js. That's what JavaScript extension file is .js. That means it's the file extension name. Now we don't need this because I said in the previous video that JavaScript, it is not independent. You need HTML to run. Now let's look for HTML. Let's look for HTML5. Let's look for HTML5. Let's take gradually HTML. No, let's scrub. Can't find HTML here. Let's look for it. You have to take your time to look for. Okay, this is it here. Hypertext markup language file. Now this is it. If we click on this, that means, do you see the extension file .html? That means our JX is save extension file is .what HTML. Now let's save. Now we have to run this. Let's run it. Let's run it on launch in Firefox. Let's launch. Now as you can see, we're already launching Firefox here. Let's check what is going on. Now as you can see, there is a 3 dots here. If we take a look at it, there's a 3 dot here. There's a 3 dot, but it's very, very small. There's a 3 dot here. Now this 3 dot, let's look for a way of zoom, make it more bigger if we can. Okay, we'll be doing that in the next video. I just want to take note, like HTML is not self-independent. You need help of JavaScript is not self-independent. You need help of what HTML. Thank you. See you in the next video. We will be inputting JavaScript inside HTML.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Hello, welcome back again. In our previous, we were talking about taking a look at this in our previous video. Now we're going to be looking at more on how we can input header. An header gives us ability to input title. We need to have title. We want to have title here. We love to. Now as you can see, this was the 3 dot I was trying to talk about in the previous video. Now this is the 3 dot here, which I highlight, which is up here. But we need to input title here because I want to have title. Example, like I want to have the name of this website at the top of my browser. Now I have to input this, which is known as the head. The head open and must close. Anything be open must be closed. Some of the tag, not all. Then left, close. Okay, now if I save this, Ctrl X is to save. I refresh. Nothing happened, and not that I didn't get it right, but as you can see here, I get it right. I need to do something. I need to input something here. That's why I leave it. Now if I want to make use of my 3 dots, which known as statement, Ctrl X, then I refresh, it will still appear. 3 dot appear, and no problem, view page sucks. Now as you can see, no problem about it. But all I want you to know that I'm not concerned about this for now. I want to add a title so that my page title can change. Now let me add title. Now I must close the title, which is, I should close the title, which is / title. Now okay, now if I refresh, I Ctrl X, then I refresh, nothing happened. But let me view my source code. I have title there, but now I need to input title. Let me say my Java kit. Now let me say my Java kit. Now let me Ctrl X. Now let me refresh. You will see top here we change to my Java kit. Now as you can see, the top change to Java kit. Now this Java kit you are seeing here is a title page. Any web you visit, you must see the web page. You must see the title page change to the particular name of the site. But I just want to name my own Java kit. Now I'm not working about Java kit. Now let's add. we're going to be adding the next video. What do we need here? Like, what are the things we're supposed to do? Because we're supposed to have a standard HTML before inputting what? JavaScript. Thank you so much. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. JavaScript. Now, writing a JavaScript like this, it is bad. Is either dot or you put a content. Let me say content. Content, Control X and refresh your browser. It is bad to have it like this. It is bad because this is not proper layout of an HTML. We're going to be seeing proper layout of an HTML. Now let's work here. Let's work here. Now I have to erase this. There's a way of proper HTML which body open, body close. I have to close the body. Now anything I put here, when I mean anything, like this is standard HTML. May I place content here? That which is what? Contact, as in spelling, what is a content. Now I Control X, then I refresh. Now nothing changed, but when I view my source code, something changed. Like this is a proper structure of an HTML. When I mean proper structure, is a really proper structure of an HTML, which has to do with what? Which has to do with a lot, as you can see here. This is a proper way of writing a standard HTML before you start inputting what external, which is what your JavaScript we want to be talking about. This is the head open, this is the head close, this is the main container, this is the internal container. That means in internal container we have also a sub too. Like a folder, we have subfolder, folder inside folder. That is how it looks like in the HTML. Thank you so much. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back to JavaScript tutorial. This is our previous video. Let's X. Now this is what our previous video. Now there is something I want to show you about. We want to input JavaScript now. What do we need to do? We need to write Java. We need to write script. It's a script language. Now we have to close our script language, which is script. Now let's input something here. Let's say document dot write. Just write. Let's say document dot write. Sorry, open and closing bracket. Oh. Okay, now let's close. This is a closing statement here. Let's write I am a JavaScript program. Now take note, there's something going on here. Let's expand a little. Now we write something here. Document dot write. Let's see if it's gonna run out. Let's save. Now let's refresh. Now it works. Let's view our source code. Now take a look at this. This is a header that helps us to display our title bar. This is JavaScript in body, inside the body. I told you that HTML is always like a folder, a subfolder, a subfolder. That means inside this body we're going to be inputting a lot of things inside. But always remember that it always works with this. This is how it print out. This is how it print out document.write. Now I am a JavaScript programmer. Now take a note of this. Take a note of this. I want you to take a note of this. This aspect you are seeing here, is where you input your code and save. Now, if I mail delete something, I want to see if it's case sensitive, like we said in the previous video. Let's see. Ctrl X. Let's refresh. Yes, it does, and it is. It's a case sensitive programming. Now let's save again. Ctrl X, like if you're using Control. Now take a note. Is it really case sensitive programming, giving ability for a user to do what you feel like, but you does not do all the thing you feel like, but you have a limitation of working. I can change anything here. I can say I am a JavaScript, or I'm a JavaScripter. Let me just say it like that. Now let me save. Now let me refresh. You see, I can change that script. So I can say script. Let me see, save and see if there'll be an error. Let me refresh. No error. But if I temper before the double quote, before what is inside the double quote, I will be having a problem. Even if I change it to bigger letter, which is known as what? Uppercasing and lowercasing. This is uppercasing. Let me save and see what will happen. No, I don't want to save as. I just want to save. Just go click on save. Now let me refresh. You will see I'm having a problem. That means you understand. That's why it's also a case sensitive. Not too different from other programming like Java, like Java programming, and also like C#. All those has also case sensitive programming. Thank you. See you.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back to Java tutorial. Now we want to work on formatting. In most video you see outside, or in the most video you watch, they don't talk about this formatting. In our previous video you see it worked. It worked like this without not formatting. You can see it worked like this without not formatting, but we want to be talking about formatting. How can we format? When I mean how can we format, we want to really format this here. We want to really format this here. Format your JavaScript here. Don't worry, we'll talk about it here. Now let's format. We want to format the first. Remember, in CSS we have inline, we have external, we have internal, we have inline, like how to format. Now let's format this. Now we have to type equal to double quote. Now inside the double quotes we're going to write something inside, which is what? Text / JavaScript. Now we already format this, which is what? JavaScript. You can think that is wrong because it's underlined with red. No, it's not wrong. It's because you want to turn it to what? A proper word of a two-word JavaScript. You want to make the first word capital letter, which is Java. You want to make the second one a capital letter, which is script. No, we don't need that. We just need it like this. Thank you. Let's save. Go to File, save, then refresh. It still remains the same, but let's take a look at what's in view of our source code. You're going to see here. If format it and put it in a proper way. This is how to write a really proper way of JavaScript. The other way was just short. I call it shorthand. Anything I'm doing, I call it shorthand. But this is a proper way of understanding of what? JavaScript. Do not forget, this can be changed. We can change it. In the next video, we're going to be talking about really great thing about comments, how we can work with comments. See you in the.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back to Java tutorial. We're going to be talking about comment in this video. These are previous on what is comment and how many type of comment do we have. I always say comment is for programmer to understand and what you are doing. Like maybe we have JavaScript Ken, and we have JavaScript John. Now these two people work in the same environment. Then when a JavaScript can left fetch sick and it cannot return back to the office, and JavaScript John need to continue. Now JavaScript John need to understand where JavaScript Ken that is not feeling fine stop. Now let's see. I have to comment. Remember, if I save this now, save is already saved. I refresh, then I go back to the view source. No comment yet. Now let's take a look. Now see what comment means here. It means I can say here this is a way to comment 2// just 2. Now I can say my starting point. Now I Ctrl X or I go to file and save, but because I already Ctrl S is not enabled. Now I refresh, I view the source code. Now you can see my comment here. This is my comment. This is it here. Now my starting point. Now JavaScript Ken don't need to be worried because he's not feeling fine. JavaScript John can continue because this comment will able JavaScript John to understand where Mr. Ken stop. Now we also have other comments too. Do not forget we can also comment our statement. Then if I go to file, save, and refresh, it can never be enabled again. That means it is what? Not viewable by what? Browser. It is hidden. It's only when you view the source code you're gonna see it. Now let's Ctrl X, let's refresh. Now you can see it. Now we have other comments. Maybe I have a double statement. I have a statement like this. I have a statement like this. Please do not work here. Now for me to do another comment like this, now I say do not work here. For me to do another comment like there's another way of doing this comment. Let's save, let's refresh, let's view the source code. Yeah, this is it here. You can see there's a 2 comments here with 2//. Now there's a way we can also do a comment here. Now we can remove this, we replace it with this. This is another way of comment. / and this. To end it, this is the start. It has a start and it has an end. This is the end here, star and /. Now this I comment everything. I don't want it to show because I just want to comment, but I don't actually need it here. Let me stop it here. Let me stop it here. Now I stop it here. Now this is the starting, because this has a 2 method. It has the word, the starting and the ending. If I decided to end it the way I ended before, that means this will be what? Disabled. Now let's save, go to save. Now let's view the source code. Now this is the source code here. You can see this is another way of comment. We have 2 ways of comment. Do not forget, I always define a comment for developer. Developer should be able to arrange his program in a way that his fellow programmer can understand, can continue whenever and how you code how you write your code should be well explained to your fellow programmer, because sometimes you work in an organization, not self-independent. You should understand that you need a comment in your JavaScript. Thank you so much. See you in the next.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. This is our previous video. We talked about comment, type of comment. We have 2 of comment. Now we're not going to be talking about comment again. We're not going to be working on now. Let me leave it like this. My starting point, please do not work here. Now let me scroll down. Now I want to work now. I want to add things to it. Now say I want to talk about what variable here. Let me go down. I want to talk about variable here. Now, let me erase it because I want it to be very clear. I want to talk about variable. In a variable, we have what we call data type, which is var, holding what? Variable. Now, if I declare var is always on dark blue. Then, if I assign a variable, let me say variable x equals to I must assign value to it. Let me say 1, 2, 3. Let me close. If I don't close, the statement will not run. I close. Now I have to print this x out. Then I have to put it here without a statement. Now I have to save. Now let me refresh. As I refresh, you can see here a value of what? 1, 2, 3. Now let me view the source code. This is it here. But if I want to work with comment, I will say my value is 1, 2, 3. I'll leave it like that. I always tell you, always good to work with comments. It's very, very essential. Remember, this is an x. Now do not forget, I can put something before x here because I don't want only the value to display. I want something. I can say here my value is. Now let's run and see. Now nothing show. Why? Because we just left this empty. There must be an operator sign, which is what? Addition. Let's add it together and see. Now it works. Now I want you to understand, like, there is something you need to understand. Operator comes in when you are including a statement. It prints before what? Displaying your what? Your variable. Your value is a value. Your value is assigned to what? A variable. Now this variable is what I called here. I call this variable here. You can see when I highlight, it calls its method, where it's coming from. Now this is it. It can never display when there is no what? A additional sign, which is plus sign. Now this is it here. If I turn it to what? A capital letter, it will not work. It will not work. It will not work. It will still be giving me error because you have to know that JavaScript is a case sensitive programming. It is not what you feel like. It is what understood by what the JavaScript. Now this is how to work with what? A variable x. Hello, this is how to work with variable x. If I decided to work with more variable, that will be in the next video. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. This is our previous work. In this video, we're going to be talking about how to work with what? A character value. Let's see, is it only an integer value that can be held as a variable? No, you can use other. You can use a name. Let me call it name. Let me just use now. Na, which is known as no. I need to add a variable. Variable can be user defined. Let me say it. Okay, let me use this word here. Let me put my name here, Owamame, and let me do another print here. And put another print here. Okay, now I will display in here. My name is. I told you it's no longer X again. It's not NA. Now my name is. Now I want to display this out. Now let's see. Okay, let's see. Now what is going on? How just jump back in the same line? I don't want it in the same line. Why? I never talked about what right and right line. Move to the next line. Move to the next line. That's what I mean here. Move to the next line. Now nothing seems to change. That means I must write it full. This is not Java. I want to understand that there's a difference between Java programming and JavaScript. It's not working. Everything just went vanish. Now let's work with what our right way for. Let's see if it's gonna work. No, it's not working. I just want to take note that it's also a case sensitive. Now it's not what you feel like doing, it's what you understand by what you understand. Now this is it here. We're going to talk about it in the next video. Now I just want you to understand that putting double quote here, it means that it is string value. I want you to take note of that. We'll talk about that in our next video. Difference between string and difference between what char. Thank you so much. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. This is our previous video. This next we're going to be working with to the next line. We want our text to be in the next line. As you can see here, there's a two statement here. My value is x and my name is none, which is what the data type, the variable, because this is data type, this is the variable. Value is already assigned. This is an integer value. This is a character value, which in programming we call it string. We'll talk about that in the next video. Let's talk about what the next line. I cannot go to the next line like that. I just have to write document dot write. Now I have to put my double quote. Now close the statement. Inside the statement, I don't need like this. I don't need it. I only need single quote. This is double quote. I need single quote. As you can see, single quote. Now I need just single quotes. Sorry about that. I need single quotes. Now this is an HTML tag break. This will help me to move it to the next line. This you are saying here will help me to move it to the next line. Now let's see what will happen. Let's go to save as. Let's refresh. As you can see, move it to the next line. I want to take notice. Even if you are making a mistake, always take it slowly. And later make perfect. And not only that, be very focused on what you are doing. And know that you are working with case sensitive programming. That's why sometimes I should show you that we are very careful so that we can know that the tag we are putting in is the right one. We want to move to the next line. It is not like Java. You're going to put here ln or either printf or C# programming. This is a JavaScript. You must understand JavaScript terms and JavaScript syntax. See you in the next video. Thank you for understanding how to work with what to the next line, which is break.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. In our previous video we talked about BR, which is known as break to the next line. Now we want to talk about string. What is string and what difference between string and char? Difference between string and char. This was string here. We want to see difference between what? Now let me say it's var. Now I say sex equals to single quote, which is what may. Now as you can see here, this is double quote. Something inside double quote, which is name. Now this is sex. Something inside this just single quote at the top of the M, which is what? Make up string. Like I'm gonna use a comment here. This is why comment is necessary. This is a string value type. A string value type. This char. This char. Sorry about that. Char value type. Now this is what I just want to say here. I just want to explain to you here. This is string value because of the double quote. This is a character, just one character, just a main. Now if I run it, there's no problem. It's also displaying. Okay, I haven't called it. Let me call. Now let me write document dot write. No, dot write. Now double. You know what we do? We have to put block sign, which is additional sign. Now let's say sex, which already comes out. Now let's close. Now let's say my sex is. Now it's gonna display out. Now let's Ctrl X or save. You can see my value is 123. My name is OWAS, but it's added to it. Sex is added to the same line, but we just need to also input this so that I can move to the next line. Document dot write. Now this, I told you, is a single quote, which is what? Break. Now thank you. Now it's gonna move to the next. Now this is here. This is displaying here. My value is 123. My name is Owamame. Sex is what? May. That is my gender. Now this is what we're trying to talk about here. You're working with what? String and char. The difference between string and char. That is what we just want to talk about here. What is the difference between string and char? Thank you so much. See you in the next.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. We're going to be talking about string here. Using string, and what do we need to use string for? We can use string for everything. Let's say all, let's comment all my variable is string. Now I want all my variable should be string. Anyone I declare var, I will say fn, which is known as first name, equals to Owamame. Now that is my first name. I will say okay, my last name, which is the var ln, which known as the last name, is equal to double quote colon statement, which is known as what? Oguneye. Now I will say my age, let me declare data type okay. Now my age, which is ag, equals to I would love using the word string. This is what I want to talk about. String equals to 29. Now this is my variable is string. Now I have to make use of what? The value. It should be string, not using what? Char. I want to talk about string. Now take a note of this. It looks the same, like it works in the same way, but it is different. Now I have to make the output different too. I will always say my first name is I want to be very fast. Okay, my last name is this. Okay, now my age is this. It's gonna print out. I just want to be fast, that's why I was just doing it so fast. Now my variables, let me add x to it. My variables is string. Now my variable is string. Now the value must be a string value. Now let's save and see what will happen. It's gonna change here. As you can see here, my first name is Owamame. Let's expand. Oh, the spelling is correct, is wrong. Okay, this is it here. Owamame. O-Y-A. Now let's save. Now let's expand and say see what we're trying to show you here. My first name is Owamame, my last name is Oguneye, my age is 29. Now this is what I'm trying to pass to you here. Knowing the rightful word to use for string, know the rightful word to use for what char, know the rightful word to use what integer value, which is known as what 1 0 to 9. Now A to Z, which is what character value. Now always understand that these are the method you use. If we want to talk about what purely integer value, that means we're going to be talking about integer value. If we want to talk about using char, not string, we're going to be talking about using char, but we are just talking about this. My variable is string. Thank you so much. See you in the next.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. This is our previous video. In this video we're going to be talking about function, and we're going to be saying my first function. Now let's start. Function. Now a space. I want to call it a road. My function. Then let's close. Then let's open, go down a little bit, and close. Now I want to write something in this function. I want to write alert. Now in the alert I want to put something inside. Now let me close. Now I want to put a road. I will say Bene road. Now this Bene road, I have to call up my method, this function. This function has to what call up, but if I want to run it like this, it's not going to run. Let's see. It's not going to run, but when you view the source code, the code is there. Not that the code is not there, the code is quite there, but I didn't call up the function. I need to call up the functions. Let's give a space. Let's call up our function. Our function name is what? Is road. Let's close and let's call it up. Now we can either use this or Ctrl X. Now let's see what will happen. Let's refresh. You see, it call up what? A function. There is a function here, Bene road. Now this word you're seeing here, you can call many functions, multiple functions. We'll see that in the next video, how to call up multiple functions and how it is useful to call up a multiple function. Thank you so much.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. On our previous video we talked about functions, my first function. Now we want to add more function. Let's see how we add more function, if it's going to be overloaded or if it's going to give us an error. Remember, nothing seems to be changed. In this we're going to type our function again, function. Now space, we're going to name this road 2. Now let's close, open. Now we're going to put something here with what? Alert. Now alert us in this word. Now let's see. We're going to say the road 2 should be another road, which is called ring road. Now we need to call this. If we doesn't call it, it will not display. Let's Ctrl X. Let's refresh here. Ring road. Let's see if it's going to call another. No, just only one. Then we need to call up the functions. We need to run it up. Now remember, to run it up we need to type what? Road 2. Let's close. And this, we want you to take note, this is 1, my first function. I have to remove my first function. Let me call it function 1, and let me call this function 2. This is function 2. Now take note, in each function we have two functions here, road and road 2. Then in the alert box there are different words. This is Bene road, this is ring road. Now let's save. Let's go to X. Let's refresh. Now this is the first that appear here. This is the first that appear. Now let's see if the second one is going to appear. Yeah, this is the second one that appeared, ring road. Now you say prevent this page from creating additional dialogues. Now we need it like that. That's what you just want to say. That means you can add multiple, like session by session, but this is just, I just want you to know that you can call it in just the way you feel like. It will also work. Thank you so much. See you in the next.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. These are previous work. We're gonna erase this and talking about what we want to do newly. Okay, now in this video now we're gonna be talking about parameter with functions. Parameter with functions. That means parameter with function. Let me symbolize it p slash parameter with function. Now let's start functions. Function. Now let's call this function motion. Let's call it motion. Now let's close. Okay, now let's type alert. Now let's close. Now we're gonna call this here motion. Let's close. Now this is how it looks like. Now we haven't passed anything inside and we haven't worked with anything inside. Now this was how we was running function, but now we want to pass parameter in functions. Now let's see what parameters we want to pass in function. Let's use y. No, not that. Inside here, let's use y. Okay. Let's use y. Now inside here, I'm gonna write something. I'm gonna write I love you, dear. I love you, dear. Oh, I'm gonna use I love you. Now me say I love you. By the look of it, this function now, let me run it and see if it's gonna work. This function. Okay, I love you. Now I want to pass parameter into this. I want you to take a look. This is it now. Now these functions, parameter with functions. That means let's see how it's gonna work. Let me say I'm using y here, and in y I call up this method here. Oh, sorry. I call up this method here. I love you, Cynthia. I love you, Cynthia. Like that is what I want to display. That is I love you, Cynthia. Now let me see how I'm gonna work it out. Now I told you we're gonna use operator sign, which is addition plus the x, the y. Now let's see if it's gonna work. Let's just see. Let's run it. Now you can see here I love you, Cynthia. Now I'm passing parameter into this. I want you to take note, because you have to know the difference between what functions and passing parameter in functions. Now this is a parameter here. I call up what motions. Inside the motion I put an x. In my previous one I did not. Now here we call up what the method to display. I put something inside, and the alert is now bringing it back. It's like bringing it to add to this sentence here. That means I'm adding to it. Where am I adding? I'm adding where it's going to call up what the functions. That is what we are talking about, passing parameter into functions. Thank you so much. See you in the next video. What I mean is just that this motion. Thank you so much. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. We're going to be talking about functions with multiple parameters. Let's going to be looking at multiple word parameters here. Now let's write together. Let's write so that we can know what we're talking about. No thanks. Now let's write. Now I have to what? Write a functions with multiple parameters. Let's start functions. Let me call it wife. Okay. Inside it I call it 1 space 2. Now let me close. Okay, inside here I'm going to write document dot write. Now I'm going to state here 1 operator sign now is bigger than let me use this operator sign 2. Now operator sign again. Now let me use this word here so that it can break. Now let me close. That is all. Let me close my statement now. Okay. Now this is it here. Whew. I'm doing what we call with multiple parameters. This is what variable 1, variable 2. I have to assign value to it. Let me call the wife now. Wife. Now I have to pull Cynthia and love it. Now let's see what will happen. Now let's run. As you can see here, Cynthia is bigger than love it. Now what I'm trying to do here, I'm trying to declare multiple parameters, variable 1, variable 2. Now I can remove this as a normal function and Ctrl X to save. Refresh your browser. You can see unknown is bigger than unknown because there is no value assigned to the variable. Now I assign a value to the variable, which is string. This is string type. Now this is what I'm trying to tell you. Multiple parameters. This parameter 1, parameter 2 is a multiple. I'm assigning to it. That means 1 is bigger than 2. Now here is declare but not assign, but I assign it by what declaration of what Cynthia and love it. Thank you so much. This is how to call function with multiple parameters. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Now welcome back. We're gonna be doing the return statement 2. Now let's see and let's change it. This was our previous. We don't need this any longer. We want to work with others which has to do with what another functions. Okay, now let's just delete everything. Let's just erase it everything. Like remember, we are working with 2, return value 2. Now let's type functions. Now function is there. Let's do something mathematics. Let's do add. Now let's close our statement. Now let's put something here, something mathematical expression. Let's say var, then let's say x equals to a plus b. Let's just say that. Now let's close our statement here. Now this is an x doing equals to a plus b. Now we need to state it here, a comma b. Now we have to call up this, and remember return. That means we are doing what we call now multiple return. This is multiple, it is not single. Now let's say return, then return C. No, I want is Y. Now you cannot place something that is not in the var, which is the variable, into what, into it. If I do it like this, it will not work for me. No, I just need to do it like this because I have the variable here. Because if I click on it, see appear. But if I put another one here and I click, that means it have no what, no reference. Now this is it here. Return the word y for me. Now let me declare add. Now I have to put something here, something that it will need to add. I will say 10. Now add these two words for me. In the previous of multiple parameter, you see how we compare something together and it worked for us. This we're gonna do it together. Let's say, okay, let's Ctrl X or click on save. Now refresh. It's not gonna display. I know that. Now why? We haven't asked to print out. That means there is no printing out. Like we have to have this word here, document dot write. Now inside this write, as you can see, we automatically move this inside the write and comment. Now it's going to add it. Now it's going to print it out. Let's Ctrl X or you go to file and go to save. Now let's see. No, I copy this, add it to it. I don't need it. I only need one. Now let's see. Now 20. It's just a simple mathematics here. I'm saying a plus b, which I already declared variable here, variable a, variable b. Now I use another variable to pass in what, additional variable here. It's just like something I supposed to do like this, something I'm supposed to do like this. Let me use a comment. I'm supposed to do x plus a plus b. I call this in programming shorthand. I call it shorthand addition. Now what I'm supposed to do, like x plus y plus a plus b, which is shorthand addition. I just want it to be like this. I just want to use this variable to hold these two variables here, because if I cannot express something like this, either like this, it doesn't make sense. It will not work for me. Let's see. You can see it passed only one because this one is unknown. Let me see the one unknown. A is unknown. Sorry, B is unknown because B is left out. Let's see if it's B or A. Let's turn this to 9. We know A is 9, B is 10. Let's turn it, Ctrl X, refresh. Now you can see B is unknown, A is known. Now I want you to take note. Just take note. Not that it didn't work, it worked for me, but this has to do with what you taking note of. Why using what operator sign? Why using operator sign is because I want this to be added together. It is not bound as one. This is not known as one. It is known. It is known. Sorry, it is known as one. Now that means A plus B. It is known as 1. Now this is what I just wanted to take note here. It is known as 1 because it is bound together, like it is like a rubber band that gum them together, or addition. Now just take note of this, because if I put the same value, you will not know what is going on, but by this now it will give us 19. Thank you so much for understanding. Please, I just want to take notes. We are doing multiple return here. Thank you. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. This was our previous. Let's erase this and talks about what is new. Okay, now let's write a comment. What is our new? Now we're going to be calling a function from another function. Wow, this is going to be great. When I mean it's going to be great. Now function, we all know function. Now this function 1. Now let's call it build. Let's call it build1. Now let's write something inside this function. Build1, let's write something inside this function. Document dot write. Let's do something nice here. Now let's close. Let's say I love my house ish, or USA. I love my house in UX. Now let me call another function again. Another function. Now build2. Now let me write again. Document dot write. Let me put something inside. Now let me put not as much I love US. Not as much I love US. Now I'm having a tool house here. I'm saying in the first function I love my house in US. In the function 2 I say not as much as I love US. Now when I mean, I can say not as much I love my house in US. Let me just say it like that. Now not as much I love my house in US. That is the second function. Now I have to call this function in another function. Let's declare another third function. Now let's say run. You should run the program. Now let's close. Now we're going to list it here. Build, which is 1. Let's close the statement. 2, build 2. Let's close the statement. Now we're going to call this function. We're going to start this function. Now let's get it started. We're going to say run. Now this program, let me explain. This is what function 1. This is function 2. Now this is may. Let's comment may point. Now this is start running. Now this is call. This is call up functions. Call up functions 1. Call up function 2. Now with comment you can easily understand. Call a function from another function. This function 1 build 1 has something to print out. I love my house in the US. Function build 2. Not let me put it. Not as much I love house in the US. I can say not as much I love my house in US. Now here I have to run the statement here using another function to run what these two functions. That means we have three functions here: function 1, function 2, function 3. Now this is not function, this is where it's going to run. Now I'm using this last function to run these two functions, this function 1 and function 2. This is the main entry functions. The main entry point is also known as function, but this is the main entry point. That is why I call it main point. Now this to call up function 1, call up what function 2. In the next video, we're going to be seeing much to talk about, and start main running. Let's run it and see what we're going to see here. As you can see here, I love my house in US not as much as I love my house in what US. It is a two-word here. The first one says I love my house in US. The second one says not as much I love my house in US. Now that is what I'm trying to talk about here. See,
please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Hello, welcome back. In our previous video we talked about global local variables. Now this one we're going to be talking about this today. Math operation. What does it mean by math? Mathematics operation, that's what we mean by this. Let's say var hold variable x holds value integer value. Now let's print out a document dot write now open and closing. Let's write inside. I'm gonna say it here math and with operator sign, with addition, plus sign, and let's call our x, which is our variable. Now this is it here. Let's close the statement and let's run Ctrl X and go to run and launch in Firefox. Now this is what we're talking about. The math is 535. Now I want to express some mathematical expression here. For we here, let's read to 5. X is not 5. For we to say var equals to y equals to y equals to assign value to equals to 5. Let's close and let's call the variable here again plus x plus x. Let's save, Ctrl X. Let's refresh in our browser. Now which it says 5 it printed 5 out, which is 55 in looking of it, but this is not what we want. We want mathematical expression. Then we cannot just say x. Okay, let's say if we can say x plus or x times, like we cannot say lower casing of x. X, no, we're gonna use this symbol here. Now let's see if it's gonna work. Now let's refresh. It turned to 25. Now we don't want to do such things. We just want to use just x to express our value. Now let's comment y. Now we already comment y. We can do some mathematical expression like this: 5 times 5 times 5. Now 5 times 5 is going to give us the value we're going to arrive at 25. Now this is the value we are talking about here. Let me put this word here. Now 5 times 5 is going to give us the exact value we want. Now let's say 5 times 1. Let's Ctrl X, is going to give us 5. Now let's say 5 times 2 is going to give us the value we want, which is 10. Now 5 times 3 is going to give us the value we want, which is Now we can also say 10 divide with forward slash divide by 2, which is gonna give us 5 divide. Now what you're trying to do here is how you can express math operation here. This is an operation. This is mathematical operation. Then we are using some operation to handle it, which is at the middle here, which is what the forward slash, which is what divide. Now we also have plus sign, which is gonna give us 12 plus 2, which is gonna give us 12. 10 plus 2, 10. 11, 12. Now this is it. Now some people might ask, why don't we do it like this? Why don't we do some expression like this? Why can't we do it like this? X now, then we'll add y again and say sum to hold this also sum. Now let's close. Now let's go down. Let's be up. No, let's go down and see. Then we declare again that sum, which is sum equal to x plus y. Now let's close. X plus y. Let's close the statement, and now we're gonna be using sum, which is here. Now let's change the value so that we can know what is going on here. The top x is 2, y is 5, then sum is equals to x plus 2. Let's say now, which is 7. Why is it 7? 5, 6, 7. Now this is what we are trying to say. For we to do it like this, the compiler will take it gradually. Compiler runs like this: 1, 2, 3, 4 plus the space, 5, 6, like that, before you go to the second line, before you go to the second line. That's we are trying to manage a memory of a computer by doing something expression which we were doing before. Let's comment something like this. We are managing the brain of the computer, and it's going to be more very fast, which for you to say 7, then you just operate like this: plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5, and call up the variable here. Call up the variable, which is going to still give you 7 here. Now let's know that is 7. Let's say plus 6 here, plus 6, which is gonna give you 8. Now 8, because we say 2 plus 6, which is 8. Now what are we trying to do here? We are trying to manage the brain of the computer because we are on math operation. Now notice that not that we cannot do it the way we do it, but we are trying to do what we call brain memory. We're trying to manage the memory like it's gonna be very fast, our program. That's why we call it light script to it. We try the possibility to make sure that we are writing our code in a very fast and easy way to compile. Thank you so much. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. In our previous video we talked about this math operator, but now we're gonna be talking about not math operator. We're gonna be talking about assignment operator. We're going to be talking about assignment operator. Let's erase this. Let's put this assignment operator. What does it mean like assignment operator? Let's declare var. Now data type, let's call a gift. Let's say gift. Let's assign a value to gift, which is what 2. Let's close the statement. Let's print it out, which is the commit dot write. Now let's close. Let's call the variable, which is what the gift. Now let's close our statement. Let's Control X and let's Control X, so you come to file and save. And now let's refresh our browser. Which is 2. Now this is an assignment operator here. Now there's some things you need to know here. I can say it here: gift again, gift minus equal to minus equal to 4, minus equals to 4. Let's see what will come outside from gift. Control X, refresh. Now it's minus, I'm holding. Let's say this is what, 10. Let's say this is 10. Gift is 10 up, then gift is now assignment operator at the bottom. Let's Control X and see what will happen. This is 6. Now gift is no longer holding. Before gift was holding. Gift has gift has 2. Then it went to market to go and buy a credit of 4. Then it dropped is 2. Then is left with what? Is left with what? Remainder of 2. Not just remainder, but there is a sign here, minus. That means he's holding the woman. Gift has $2 and it went to market to go and buy something $4. And gift does just leave with his $2. He dropped his $2 to pay for an half of what he purchased. Now imagine gift is still having leftover 2. That is minus 2. Now not only that, I just want you to understand that this is what we call the assignment operator here. It's so simple. Assignment operator. Let's give it now a high value, which is 10. Gift will no longer be holding again. If we refresh, is now what? 4 minus 10. Like he has a $10 or whatever currency you are using in your country. Like mine, I'm using a naira, which is Nigeria. I have 10 naira. Then it's saying that gift went to market to go and buy things of 4 naira, which I still have a change of what, 6 naira. Now this is my naira sign. This is my naira sign. Let me print a naira sign for you. Let me copy this and says, let me do something like this for you. A naira sign, and let me remove this and put this. Let me use an hash sign, which is my symbol of my country. That is pounds. No, this is my country symbol. Let me look for naira sign. Let me use a pound sign, or let me use a dollar sign. Let me use a dollar sign. This is a dollar sign. Now let's refresh. Now gift is left with what? $6. Now gift was having $10 and he went to market to go and buy things of what? Of $4. Now gift is left with what? $6. Now no problem about that. I just want you to understand that this is what the assignment operator here. Now as this is a variable, I came here that down towards down, and I rename again, which is gift. Then I use this assignment operator to handle it. Just imagine gift again. Let's write gift again. Let's write gift again. Gift is like okay. Let's say is modulus. I'm gonna spell the modulus so that you can understand. Modulus equals to 2. Then let's close the statement here. Now let's see what will happen. Refresh. Gift is left with 0. Now why is it 0? Is remainder. Let's put 3. Modulus is always remainder. What I want you to notice here, let's comment. Let's have a comment so that you will know what is going on. Control X and refresh your browser. Now you can see it still remains as 0. Let's put divided by 0. Let's see what will happen. It will arrive at what? Nana. Now let's put a value that is dividable. Modulus, most efficiently, like programmer does not always use what? Modulus, which is what they divide. This is the spelling of the modulus. Modulus. This is spelling of the modulus. Yeah, this is spelling of the modulus, which I always come across modulus. Many people no, this is a modulus. Now many people should not think it is known as what? Divide. It is not known as divide, known as modulus. Divide with no remainder. It has no remainder. Now I want you to take a note that this is what we are working at. Operator sign. We also have this again. We'll say something like this again. Let's go down and type again gift, and let's use this operator sign. Divide equal to divide by 2. Like let's comment this so that we can see. Now gift is having what? $10, and gift is dividing with 2. Let's see if it's gonna work for us. now is left with 5 divided by 2 is left with 5. If we increase it to what divided by 5, it will left with how many? Let's see how many is going to be left with, which is 2. That means it's divided by 5, which is twice, 2 times. Now this is what we are talking about here. We are talking about this operator here, assignment operator. This variable is assigned, like anytime you call this variable in your print, like print whatever that is going on here, is going to print the last one. Okay, now let's see another one, which is what gift again. Gift, let's use this operator, which is what, well, which is this equal to, let's say is gonna be 2, and please do not forget, I'll always comment. Now let's close the statement here. We are running this now. Okay, let's say it's 20. Now multiply it by what? Times 20, like multiply it by 2. Now if I say multiply it by 1, it's going to still remain at 10, because you cannot multiply it by 1. And this is what we are trying to talk. This is what we are trying to talk about here. If I remove all the comments, and I refresh, something's going to go on here, which is what? 0. Because remember, modulus is here, is going to make it 0. But if I comment modulus, it's not going to remain what? It's not going to remain 0. It's going to remain 1.2. Thank you so much.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Hello, welcome back. We're going to be talking about if statement. Now let's see what is an if statement. It's a conditional statement. Now let's declare a two variable var x assign a value of 20 of 30. Now let's say var again, assign a variable of y, and assign a value into the y 20. Now we want to do a comparison here using if statement. If x is equal to y. Now let's close it, like let's close it. Now this is a comparison here. If it's like, let's print out document dot write. Now let's print something else if it's true. If it's not going to print it out. Yes, working. Yes, let's say working out. Now this is it here. Now let's Ctrl X and refresh our browser. No, it's not working. Why? We're gonna see. Not that is the code is not input. The code was input. But let's see here. X is value is assigned to x, which is what? 30. Value is assigned to y, which is what? 20. If x is equals to what? 20. No, it's not equal to. Let's say it is what? It is greater than equal to what? Y. Let's say Ctrl X. Let's refresh. Now it's work. Yes, working out. Now why does it explain how? Say there is an expression here. This is an operation expression. X is equal to what? Y, which is the x. Now let's say x is equal to y. Let's refresh again, which is none. Now let's say x is not equals to y, which is gonna say yes, is not equals to y. Now remember, always look at this value assigned to it. When we say x is a 30, is the highest number, it is not equal to what? Y. Now if we say here x is greater than what? Y. Let's see if it's gonna work. Yes, it works. Let's refresh. It works. Now this is what we are trying to talk about here, using an x and y for conditional statement. Thank you. See you.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. In our previous video we talked about if statement. Now we want to talk about as if statement. Now these are two conditional statements, yes or no. Before we just check only yes. Now let's say I have something to call like this. I say okay. Now if it's not possible, just print this out. Document. Now this is it here. Dot write. Now print this out for me. If it's not, like I'll say not working out. Is it like just like a relationship? When I say is a relationship working out between both of you, you say yes, working out. You will say no, 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 not working out. No, you just say no, not working out, like it's not working out between both of you. Not working out, or no, not working out. Now, there's a possibility here. I will just say not working out. I prefer that. Let me remove this. Not working out. I need my K here. Okay, now this is the statement here. I will just say it's okay now. This is a possibility. Is X, which is 30, is X equals to Y, which is gonna tell me not working out. Not working out, because yes, X is bigger than what? Y, by the assign of the value into what? The variable. X is bigger than Y. If I say yes, is greater than, X is greater than, which is 30. 30 is greater than 20, which is X. Let's refresh. It will tell me yes, working out. That means it's working out. Let's say X is not equal to what? X is not equal to what? Y. Now, which is going to tell me yes, not working out. If I say it is what? Lesser than, X is lesser than equal to what? Y. Let's say what we come outside. No, not working out, because X is not lesser than equals to what? Y. Let's say it is greater than equals to what? Y. Let's see. It will say yes, working out, because it is greater than equal to. Now, what I'm trying to tell you here is comparing what? Comparable, which has to do with what? True or false. If it's true, give me the statement. If it's false, give me the statement. That means we have yes here. We have yes here. It is true. Now no here. Let's comment. Like this one is no. No, it is not true. Now that is what I'm trying to compare here, which has to do what? If and X statement. Now this is what is going to be printing out for you. If it's true, yes. If it's not, print this out for me. Now I'm saying that X is greater than equal to what? Equals to. Now if I say not equal to, let me Control X and refresh my browser. It will tell me yes, it's not equal to, because the true word here, 30 is X, 20 is Y. Now thank you so much. See you in the next.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. In our previous video we talked about this if and else statement. Now I want to talk about some special thing that most programmers don't always talk about. We have this two word here. Let's just look at the comment. I want to explain through the comment before I start. We have two word here, which is what? If statement on its own. If statement on its own. We have if statement on its own. Now this if statement on its own is on its own word. We have another one, if else statement. Then we have other one again, which has to do with what? Else if statement. Else if statement. Now this if statement before X is the last word. We have three word here. We have this here. Let me remove this now so that you can understand. Let's leave the first one. Now we have three word here. We have if statement. We have else if statement. We also have X. It's like three word here. Please check it for me. Okay? Check it again if you have a similar before giving me no answer. It's just like check. Maybe I'm living in a house where there is 3 bedroom. I say help me check if there is a name called Nosa in that room. Now you check room 1, there is no Nosa, and you came down to me and tell me that Nosa is not there, and I send you back again. Go and check the other room, which is second time, and you return back again negative positive word. It says I can't found such name there, but there are other people there. Say go back to the next again, which is 3 word here. Now check the first room, which is what? The first room, the first room, which is room 1. Now check the second room again, which is what? Room 2. Now check the last, which is what? The room 3, which is going to tell me no, total no. there is nobody there. That means confirm that there is nobody because there are 3 rooms. Now we want to check some condition like this. Check the first condition, the second condition before giving me what known answer. That means no sir is not in that room. Now let's see how we're gonna do it. We're gonna comment this. Let's comment this. We're gonna use only x. We're gonna use a value. We're gonna use a value of 1. Now let's see. We're gonna erase this and say equals to what? 1 if it's true. If no sir is there, let's use it like that. Okay, now we're gonna say it here. We're gonna say here yes, no sir is. We're gonna say here, we're gonna say as if here we're gonna say here thinking about it. I'm thinking about it if it's gonna be there, but I don't know if it's gonna be there. Which is the last word, which is what? X statement. Which is the X statement. Please just print it out when the size is not there. Which is document dot write line dot write. Just write. Sorry, I always say that word write line. Please, pardon me. Now let's just say no, not. Let me just say I can find any name. I can't find any name like that. I mean, thinking about it is like a thought. I'm still thinking if it's gonna be there. I'm thinking about it, it's gonna be there, but I don't know. But now this is what I always call it: room 1, room 1, room 1. Then this is what? Room 2, room 2. Then this is what? Room 3, which is what? The last word there, room 3. Now I want you to check for me if Nosai is in the room. Now I want to check if Nosai is in the room. It will say yes, he's in the room. He's not. Now that is just a condition I want to use here. One value, I have to make an expression here too, which I'm going to say is x is equals to 2. Now 1 is yes, room 1 possible. Now let's check. As you can see here is yes. Let's say our view source code. Now there is it here. Now let's go back. Which is true? Yes, I can find it. Now let me have a doubt. Let me put 2 here. I want to have a doubt, which is going to give me a doubting word. I can found. That means I can found. That means it's 2. I can't find Nosa. Oh, I can't find Nosa. Why is it saying I can't find Nosa? Just straight word there. Now it's x is equals to check this condition. If it's equals to no, I'm supposed to put 1 here, not 2. Now I say check this, which is gonna say yes. Now I want to check the value of x now so that I can check this else if statement. Let me put 2 here so that I can check else if statement, which is thinking about it. That means I'm still having a doubt about it while using 2. But if I use 0, means that I'm coming out with what? A purely negative word, that I can't find name. I can't find that name. That means that name cannot be found. I can't find name such that in that room. I can't find name. That means I can't find the name. I can't find the name, like I can't find the person or the name, anyone you can use here. Now that means the negative word is that I can't find the name there. Now I just want you to understand that there is a 3 word in if statement. We have the first if true, we have the second, which is what? S if statement. We have the last one, which is the purely negative, which is the X. Now these are the word, the 3 conditions you check. This can repeat, this word can repeat here. I can repeat this continually repeat. If I want to use an if S statement to continue checking a condition word, this can repeat, but this cannot repeat, this cannot repeat. It will look stupid. I can name this 3 now. I can put this 3 and I will check again. I will say thinking. Alright, I say thinking. Now here is thinking about it, here is thinking. If I make this 3, it will tell me thinking. It will tell me thinking. Let me make this X if it's gonna print it out. if is x equals to, oh, I always change this value. I don't know why. I'm supposed to change the value of x to 3. Now this is a variable. Variable is used to compare. Now I turn this to what, 3. Now let's refresh and see if it's gonna work out. That thinking. Now this can continue repeating. This else if statement. I can keep repeating this if statement here. I can automatically say thinking 1, thinking 2, and thinking, and let's move to the next, thinking 3. This is thinking 3. Now if I continue to check, let me say 3 and 4, that means in alphabetical order in a sequence 1, 2, 3, 4 before the what, not condition. Now please let me change also this, also 3, 4 before the 5. Now I say keep checking the room. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 room here. I say keep checking. You say I check 1 by changing the variable value. I check 1. Let's check now. Yes, I found no sir. Now I say check 2. Control X. You say thinking 1. That means I'm thinking about it that it should be in the second. Let's input 3 value here. Now thinking 2. Let's put 4. Is gonna say thinking 3. Now I'll say let's put 5. Let's see. It's gonna give me purely negative answer, which is I can't find the name. Why? Because the search value is not there. Because I'm running a in a series of checker. Now I'm checking 5 rooms. I'm checking the 5 rooms, that which is 5 room is not there. Now I turn it to 0. Now let me check again. It's gonna also give me a negative answer. If I turn it to 1, I can able to find something. Yeah, I can able to find something. That means it's checking a value. It's checking a value of what? It's checking a value of, let me make the expression here. It's checking a value of not negative. It's checking a value. Let's start with the negative 0 to 4. That means if I input 0, it's gonna give me purely negative answer, which is I can't find. But if I input anything from 0, from 1, it's gonna start giving me what? A series programming conditional statement here. Thank you so much for understanding the else if statement, which is the middle before X. The first is what if.
Subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Thank you. I'll be running this program, and I didn't know that some spelling was not correct. I cannot. That means I can't find the name. That's what I was just trying to put there. Please do not mind I'm just like I'm a little bit stressed up, and do not mind. Just keep running the application. Just this what I just want to put here. This I can't find the name. Thank you so much. See you in the next video. I really appreciate. Do not forget, always keep in touch with us. Thank you so much. Now it's gonna run. Like if I put a 0 here, I know I talk about 0 to 0 value. Control X is gonna display here. This is what I was trying to talk about. I can't find the name. Yeah, I can't find the name. Thank you. See you.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. In our previous video, this is what we were talking about, and we no longer be talking about else statement, as if statement again. We want to talk about another new word entirely, which has to do with another statement entirely. We want to talk about next statement under if, use an if expression. That if statement, next using an if statement. Now I talks about this. Now I'm going to be using what if statement. Now let's declare a var, and let's assign a variable which is what? First name. I love pronouncing my first name as an fn a lot. Fn. Now fn equals to which is my name. which is my name, my personal name, which is Owamame. Now I have a last name also. I have a last name also, var. My last name, I always pronounce last name as ln2. Now let's assign, which is a string value, string. Now let's say Oguneye. Now this is my first name, this is my last name. Now I want to use an if statement to express something here. Now do not forget, now this is an if statement. I have to make an expression here, but this is what is going to print out if it's true. Now it's going to print something out if it's true. Now let's say another nest, I say is nesting, the nesting if statement. Now let's use another one again here, which is going to be if statement again. Now which is going to be here. Now we have to here, which is print it out, document dot write. Now I just want the time to print this out now. Okay, now print this out. It's gonna say welcome. It's gonna say welcome. I mean, it's gonna welcome me like welcome, like really welcome. Let me spell it. Welcome. Owamame Oguneye. Welcome Owamame Oguneye, which is 3 times. Welcome Owamame Oguneye, welcome Owamame Oguneye. Now this is what is going to print out, but I have to make an expression. If I run, it's not going to run here. Are you seeing it? It's not going to run. Do not get it twisted that if you just do that, it's going to run. No, it's an nesting if statement. I'm just using a nesting. This is a word I want to use, a nesting. That means inside a word. Now let me use the first word in if statement here, which is what my fn is equals to let me use a word here, is equals to what is my, you know my fn is my name, which is known as Owamame. Now yes, if it's equals to like that, yes. Now possible. Let's move to the next. It's not going to run until I finish doing it. Now let me express another value here again, which is going to say another one again. My ln is equals to Oguneye. Now it's going to run. It's going to print this out. Now let's check. Now it work. Welcome Owamame Oguneye. Now I don't want to be left out. Like, let's still use uppercasing. Okay, now it's good. Now yes, this is it. Welcome. Yeah, this is it. Yes, welcome Oguneye Owamame. Now what I'm trying to tell you here is nest is just like nesting. Inside this I wanted to perform this, and inside it I want to perform them. Remember folder and subfolder. Nesting, that means I'm using the nest inside some expression here. Nesting if statement, use an if statement to make some expression here. You know, this is what a variable declare. This is a variable one, variable, this is a variable declare, variable 1 declare, variable 2 declare 1, and assign value to it 2, and assign value to it, which is what is this type of thing I'm doing is called string value, which because it carry double quotes. Now this is a full name, this name here, first name Owamame, last name Oguneye. Now I make an expression here in the first one. Which is this. Remember, I want to comment this one belongs to this in closing statement 1. Now this 2 belongs to this 2 here. I want you to know something. Now this 1, this 1. Now inside this if statement I have another if statement, checking before printing it out. That means if you check the first one is true, check the second one, but is in what nest. It's in what nesting if statement. Now thank you for understanding what I mean by nesting. Like in the next. Now see you in the next video. Thank you so much.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Hello, welcome back. We talked about nesting in our previous video, but now we're not going to be talking about nesting. We want to talk about something else, but we still need to use some word here. We want to talk about another, which is what? Complex condition. Wow, this is going to be very interesting. Now let's get started. If we're going to also use an if statement, if. Now this is an expression here. Now you know how it goes. Now if okay, print it out for me. Document dot write. No, I'm not gonna make a mistake again. Oh, I still made a mistake. Okay, now print this out for me and say good job Owamare. Now good job Owamare. Now we're gonna express something here. We say complex condition statement. I told you if statement is a conditional statement. Now we're gonna explain something here for you. Understand? Now I want you to understand here. I want to make some using some operators you haven't seen before. Now see, I'm gonna say fn. I told you what my fn means. It's gonna mean my fn means what? First name. Now first name is what? Owamare. Now let's guess that. Owamare. Now I want another one here, which is what? Last name ln. Now ln is equal to. Now let's say is Oguneye, which is on it. Now I want to make an expression here. I want to make complex condition. I mean very complex condition. Now how can I do this? I have to close this up. I have to close this up. Now fine, this is it. We are on it. Now this word on its own, this is a word on its own. I want to. Now if I Ctrl X and I refresh, it will not display out. It will not, because nothing has taken place here. Now I want to use an operator, which is this. Now this represent two objects here. This for this, check this. Now check this. Now let's see if it's gonna work. If it's gonna work, it's gonna print out this for me. If it's not gonna work, that means it's not gonna print anything. That is, I'm expecting my output. Now let's refresh. Now this is here. Good job, Owamare. As you can see, that means it's telling me well done. I've done a good job. But if I remove, let me remove this. Let me remove one and use one. Let me see what will happen. It's still. Now it's still giving me the same answer. I told you it's two operator here. If you use two, it means it's checking the two. It's checking this. It's checking this. If it's true. Now let's see something. I want to make one. I want to remove a little from the last name. Let me see. I just not like OGUNN, which is not the same with this. Now let's check if it's gonna work. It's not gonna work. I want to take note of something. Okay, let me remove one operator if it's gonna work. It didn't work. Look, because I noticed when I remove one and the name was still like this, it works. Remember I told you that the replacing one, that means removing one and leaving one, that means it's still checking the same. I told you putting two means it's checking the two. It's using two to check the two. Now it's using this to check this. It's using this to check this. Now I told you if I remove one, that means it's checking it. It's still checking it. Now just imagine I made a statement here. It's not correct. It's not going to give me an output. It's still checking it. It's still using this one to check the two also, because I told you it's an operator sign. It's either you use one or you use two, but it's better to use two. That is what we always do. It's better to use two, but there's still other one that I need to show you. I will show you in the next video, which is using another two comparison operators to check these two conditions.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. This was our previous video, but we want to use another operator. Let's say not equals to, let's say if it's gonna run. Now it's not gonna run. Remember in our previous we were using these operators here, comparison operators, to check these two words here, and it runs. Now when we try to use this one, it's not running. Not equal to. Now not equal to is not running. Now there is one I know, equal to. It's gonna give us the same answer. Yes. Now as you can see here, there is an answer here. Good job over mommy. Now equal to is comparison of what, of these two. Check it out. Let's use one and see if it's gonna give us out. No. Why? Because it is not. Now let's check if there's another. I will say lesser than, greater than, equal to. Let's see if it's gonna give us. Yeah, it is. Now it is. Now let's check why. Let's say it is lesser than equal to. Let's check if it's gonna give us. Yeah, it still displays out. Is it lesser than equal to? Why is it displaying that? It's because of this equal to here. It is checking two condition. Now once it is 1, it will not. Remember, once it is 2, you always check it, whether even if it's lesser than or equal or greater than or lesser than. Even if it's like this or like this, it will also, because two comparison. 1 is positive inside. Remember, these two work. If these two work, hello, yeah, find a way out that 1 is gonna work. Remember in our previous video, it works using these two words. Yes, it works like this. Let's refresh. Yeah, reload the page. Now it works when you are using 1, 2. I see it works. Refresh. It works. Now I want to use this. Yeah, it works. Refresh. I see it works for me. Now it's working. Now I want to use 1. It's not working. See, it's not working. I see it is not working. Now I want it to work. I understand putting greater than equal to will make it work for me. Even if I say put lesser than equal to, will still work for me. Now I did something that is more technical here. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Now welcome back again. We are still on complex condition. I want to do another version of complex condition. This work for us using equal to. Now this work for us. Now one is another, which is what lesser than. 1 lesser than cannot work. Lesser than cannot work. Now if I use 2 lesser than, it's gonna work for me. 2 lesser than. Now programming seems to be crazy, and it looks to say how experienced and how good you are and how many projects we have worked on, and this keep you going, and this make you to understand that you have to try. Is user defined. I told you before we start, I told you this Java programming is an object-oriented programming, give ability for programmer to manipulate or to try to twist and have their own way out and arrive at what, yes, I get it. Now you can see here it worked for us. Now I see it's working for us. Now if I use 1, it will not work. I seen it here, but remember when I use lesser than equal to, it will work in the previous. If I use greater than equal to, it will work. Now I discovered that if I am using lesser than, greater than is work, and I discovered that let me try lesser than and lesser than if it's gonna work, which will work for me too. I seen it. Refresh. It works. Thank you for understanding. See you in the next video.
To our YouTube channel.
Welcome back, and thank you so much for listening. And this is our previous video, complex conditions. Now we're gonna be talking about new. Now let's delete this. We're gonna be talking about switch statement. Switch. Man, when I come across this switch, I thought it was a switch of light in the house. Oh, Now do not get it twisted. This is a programming language. It has its own switch statement. Let's see how I switch from John to Linda, Linda to John. From, for example, when a woman is like that. Let's get started. Now let's say I want to write a program using switch. Let me get a variable for myself first. A variable of boy. Now a boy has a girlfriend called Cynthia. Now he's not satisfied having Cynthia. He want to switch to another one. Let's see. Now let's get started. Now let's start switch. Let's write our switch there. Switch. Now let's make our expression here. Now let's get started. Now let's close. Want to make statement here. Now remember, there's a boy here. The boy is a variable. Now let's declare case. Let's start using it. Case. Now case. This case. Now let's say case is what? Cynthia. Now case 1 is Cynthia. Now this case has to print out document. It's not calculator document, just document.write. Now write something out for us if it's true. Now let's say yes, his Cynthia is Cynthia. Now yes, it's Cynthia. Now we want to move to another one again, which is what? Case. Another case again. But before we move to case, we have to what? This will break it from here, like break it. Now let's go again, another case again. Case. Okay. Now let's work with it, which is what? Case. Love it. Now let's write document again. Document.write. Now let's work it out. Now let's say yes. I'll just like this. Oh no, with uppercasing. Yes is not Cynthia. Is what? Is love it. Now just he's having a crush on he has Cynthia as his girlfriend. Now he's having a crush of love it. Now let's see the last word. I told you before we move to the last one, which is what? The default. We need to break again. Break. Now any break statement you have to end break statement. Now let's move to the default. Now let's have the default word, which is gonna be okay. Now write. Now let's say I can get love it. Wow, that means he's really having a crush on love it. I can't get love it. That means it's really like love it so much. I can't get love it. Now see what is going on here. Remember, there is a variable here asking what? Cynthia. Now let's see what we run. Ctrl X and refresh. Nothing run. Why is it not running? Wow, I'm getting it wrong. Why is it not running? That means, Oh, he's not running. He's not running. Why is he not running? Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a look of it. Now let's see. Oh, case. Case switch case. Case. Now the boy is correct. Cynthia is correct. Now what I was using was wrong. See, I did not close the statement here. Now that is all. That's why it was not running. Now let's see here. Yes, it's Cynthia. Now remember, it's case sensitive. Sometimes when I made a mistake, I want you to understand that you are learning. You are bound to make a mistake. But ability for you to be able to debug and see your mistake is making you professional. That is it. Now do not get it twisted. Now let's go back again. Now see, I have a word here. This is my word starting here, my expression. This is my here one. This is the one end here by break. End here, end here. Now another one again, which has to do with what case 2. This is what 2. This is my 2 end here, end here too. Now this default is finally give me my result. Just when somebody went for an HIV test, it's looking for whether it's a negative or positive. That is a very that is a very unfair. No, we don't do that here. Okay, now let's see. I'm having a crush. I'm a boy. I'm having a crush for somebody. I have one, which is Cynthia, in my hand, but I'm having a crush for Love It. Now I can't get Love It, but let's see. Cynthia is right. Now when I change this to what Love It, imagine if I click on Cynthia, you can see it's aligned with what gray. Now it's aligned with a color here. Now when I want to switch, maybe I could be able to get Love It attention, but not fully want to be my girlfriend, but I just want to want attention. Like it will say yes is not Cynthia, is Love It. Yes is not Cynthia, is Love It. Now let me just see. Let me just find out that I have something here called empty. That means I'm having a reply. I'm having a reply of emp like let me see what will happen. I can't get Love It attention. Why? Because I am having what a empty reply, like a negative. When I get attention of what, like I'm able to like talk to what Love It, like hello baby, how you doing? I really like you, and I want you to be my friend. And what I hear was, oh gosh, I really have a boyfriend. Please go for someone else. Wow, that is empty. That's what I mean by empty. That means it's coming to what the default. Automatically the answer is what I can't get what Love It. That means fully. You just know straight ahead. Now it's just like our previous when we are dealing with what if else statement, which in case is not if and x, is like if else if then if you want to use if statement, what is if else if and s, something like this. If you are using the what if statement, if s if sorry to do that s if and s. Now this is it here. The two word repeat here, I told you that it can repeat. Now this can repeat, this can continue repeating, the case can continue repeating, can continue repeating. Now maybe I want to repeat, and this is what if you are using an if statement here, this is how to do it, but in switch this is how to do it here. If you are using an if statement, this is it, but we are not using an if statement, we are using a switch here. Now I just want you to understand that programming is a user defined, and how well you know your program matters a lot. Now remember, we can repeat this can repeat, I can repeat this, I can repeat this. I will say on that girlfriend, let me mention on that girlfriend, which is which is let me call it joy. Okay, I will say here, let me say here, is not love it, is not love it, is joy. Now if I could place here joy, J-O-Y, joy, and refresh, it will also tell me that yes is not love it, is joy. Now this case can keep repeating, but what cannot repeat here is only this default here. This default cannot repeat. Hello, you can see this can repeat, but this can repeat, can continue repeating, but this cannot repeat. Yep, this can continue repeating, like checking 3 for me. Now check this, check this, check this. That means if it's checking it now, let me say it's checking Cynthia, check Cynthia for me. If it's Cynthia, now let's Control X and refresh. Now yes, it's Cynthia. Now I check again, I say check 2 for me, because this variable is checking it for me by switching it. Now check it for me if it's what, love it. It will tell me yes, it's not Cynthia, it's love it. Now I say check this for me if it's joy. Now let's Control X, refresh. It's gonna say yes, it's not love it, it's joy. Now this is what I just want to explain to you how case work. Case and break. Case is like if you have checked this statement for me, break it and go to the next and check if you can still find something like that there. Are you getting it? If I have something here and here similar, it's going to print these two out for me. Let's check. Yes, it's not Cynthia, it's love it. Now it's checking, it just pick the first and leave the word the second. Are you seeing something here? It just pick the first and leave the second, because I could able to get an answer in the first one. Why am I bothered about what the second? Oh, let's see what happened here. Yes, I wish it's gonna read it too for me. It's gonna read this one I just highlight. That means it's not gonna show what it's not gonna show love it, it's gonna show what joy. But this is a bad programming. This is what we are talking about, not the same. This is Cynthia, this is love it, this is joy, and the default is what, just give me a straight answer, which I'm expecting as a negative. I cannot get what love it. And now remember, I have two there, two. I'm having a crush on 2 people, which is joy. Cannot get love it or joy. Now just remember, I want to pull MP again, and it's gonna give me the default. I can't get love it and joy. That means the 2 girlfriend is gone. Thank you so much. Thank you for understanding switch statement. See you in the next.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. This was our previous talking about switch statement here. Now let's remove switch statement. Let's remove switch statement. We don't need switch statement again. We have what I want to do. Now let's erase it totally. Okay. Now we want to talk about for loop. Now I want to talk about loop statement here. Loop statement does not stand on its own. Is an expression word, which is known as what, also conditional word too. Now let's get started. Now I don't want to use variable for statement. Let's just start. Now for statement. Now it's an expression here. If let me just finish doing this dot right. Okay, I would say I love joy. 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 Now and for here I have to make an expression. Just link to an expression here. I will say x is equals to 0 0. Now let's close the statement. Now I make here x is lesser than what? Is lesser than what? 10. Is lesser than 10. Then is lesser than 10. I close the statement here, and I say here x is plus, let me just use on the plan, plus x is plus equals to what, 3. Now something is going to happen here. I'm saying that x is equal to 0 and x is lesser than 10. Let me leave it like x is lesser than 10, and I'm expecting something to run here. Let's see what will happen. Now print it for 3 times. 1 2 3 4 4 times. Now why is it 4 times? Let's count again if I made a mistake. Remember this 3 not equal to 1 2 3 4. Now let's see why is it printed like that. Let's remove this first. Let's check if it's gonna work for us. Now do you know what happened here? Infinite loop. Now keep running. Now this is what we're trying to say here. When the condition is like this, x is equal to 0. Now I compare it now, use a comparison which is lesser than, x is lesser than 10. Then print this out. I love joy. It keep running. How do you know it's keep running? See my cursor. It keep loading. That means constant, infinite loop. But when I want to make it infinite loop, it means it's going to be like this. Remember, infinite loop, the cursor is rolling. I seen it here. Now let me control X and say continue. You will see it here. This is the infinite loop here. Now I don't need the infinite loop again. I just need it to stop running. It's gonna stop run. This is infinite loop. You keep running. It's still at infinite loop. It's gonna stop. It's gonna stop very soon. Now this is it here. Stop script. Let me stop it. Okay, let me rerun it again if it's not gonna stop. If it's not gonna stop, let me rerun it again. Now, this is all we mean here. We have two words here. We have for loop. For loop is a straight word there. For loop, but we still have a finite loop. When it is like this, it means finite. That means just give me the word the three condition which I come across. But if this is removed, this expression is removed, it means what? It means infinite loop. Keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running. And as you can see here, actually in our previous, this is what we come across. 1 2 3. Because of this, it will show like this. Control X, you can save. You can control exit or save. You can refresh. It will give you such result like this. It is not loading again. It is just showing the pure result here, not loading. But remember, I told you if I temper it, then I remove this here. I remove this statement here. Oh, it's gonna be bad. It's not gonna run. Now let's just use this word. Also, this word we can say increment of x plus plus, which wanna increment. Now let's see what will happen also. If it's now, you can see incremented by also incremented by 1 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Remember, before we put this, there is one was okay. Now this is what harmony. It was what 4 1 2 3 4. But when we input this one incremented by what 1, increment by 1, it started showing like this, which is automatically will be 8 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. I say incremented by 1. Incremented by 1. We have post switch and press switch. We'll be seeing that in the next video. Please do not mind. Which has to do with what plus x, which has to do with this, which has to do with this like this. Now, thank you so much for understanding. This is an x, and this is on what I'm trying to say here. X. This is an operator. Please, 3 times. Add it for 3 times. That means pass it 3 times. Added to this. That means this is a 3 added to this, because we know it is lesser than the condition is lesser than. If we say okay now, let's refresh and see another condition here. If we say okay, this is what 20. Is x lesser than what 10? No, it is greater than 10. Let's see what will happen here. The program will not run. Are you seeing it here? The program will not run. If we say equal to, let's see if it's gonna run to. The program did not run. It's not equal to. Now, if we say it's greater than, it's gonna run. It's greater than. It's greater than. It turns into what? Infinite loop. Infinite. You see, it's keep loading. It keep loading, as you can see here. Thank you so much. Thank you for understanding for loop.
To our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. We talk about for loop statement. I wish I told you infinite loop and infinite and finite. Now we want to talk about other one here. Let's erase this. We want to talk about while statement, which is while loop. Now this while loop, you can see in the previous one we did not declare variable outside. It was inside the what? Inside the expression. So now I want to declare x outside now. Var now x is equal to what? Is equals to what? 1. Now we want to say, let's give a space here. Y. Now let's erase this. X now is lesser than 10. Now this is true. X is 1, is lesser than 10. It's gonna say I love you. Now let's say let's continue. Is it doing like infinite loop again? Let's say I love it now. Love it. Let me use that one now. I love it, so that we can see the difference between the joy and love it. Oh, now let's run it again. It's lesser than do not forget, it's just taking a little bit time to run. Now okay, let me do something here. It's lesser than, please print this out. Let me use another browser to open it. Now thank you. Let's see what we got on here. Let's use this Google Chrome. Let's use Google Chrome here. Google Chrome still keep loading. I want to show you something. I just want to show you something. Some things we encounter and some things you should be expecting. Now running it like this is giving an error. Why? It seems to look to be running it as infinite loop. So while loop is not just because it's y is gonna give you what, just your straight. Say x is lesser than 10, it's just gonna print it out for you. No, it's not gonna do that. No, don't think about that. Now you can see here, I love it. Still running it as infinite. Again, not finite loop, infinite. That means continue process running it. Now, how can I stop this infinite loop? You can see keep running it infinite loop, and I don't need it. I need it to terminate it by increment. I have to terminate it by increment. That is just one thing I just want you to understand. Now x plus plus. Now increment it by 1. It's going to stop it. It's not going to do it again no longer. Now let's see here if I'm right. You can see here is infinite loop. These are previous. You can see infinite loop. Keep running, keep running, keep running. Why? Because we did not make use of this. Now we are making use of what? X plus plus, which is what incremented by 1. Let's see what will happen. Now you can see it terminated what the infinite, like is now what finite. That means it can able to finish. Infinite means like it doesn't have an ending. Now because of what this, that's why it stopped. This is what ends. It has an end. Because if we remove this, it will not have an end. Because I want you to know the difference between what having a statement without what termination. If you have this statement without not terminate it, it's going to keep running. It's going to keep giving you an error. It's going to keep giving you some difficulty. You're going to be shouting, "Oh, I'm getting an error here. Oh, we can help me. We can help me." Do not forget, if you are missing it, you can reach us on also. Now, thank you so much for understanding while loop with termination. You terminate it by using what increment. If it does not, you return to what infinite. Keep running. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Thank you so much.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Now welcome back again. We're gonna be doing another one which is not while loop. We're gonna be doing do loop. Like it's just like do while loop, do loop, do this for me, do this loop for me. Now we're gonna is a 2-word here, do before loop statement. Now let's leave it as X. Now something's gonna change here. Now this is gonna remove from here. Don't know what you know what this means statement. Let's leave it as let's copy it along with it. Now we're gonna leave it like this. Do while loop, like do while loop, do I do this, do while loop, do while loop. Now do this for me before the while, do while loop. Now you're gonna do this for me first. Now do this for me first. Now before the while loop. Now this is very nice. Oh, haha, do while loop. Now do this for me first before this statement. Now this is gonna run to, let me change the name to Joy. You know, I'm having a crush on many. Joy. Now let's refresh and see. Remember the previous is love it. Now let's see if it's Joy. Now it's not Joy. I love Joy. I love Joy. I love Joy. Okay, I'm not kidding. I love Joy. I love Joy. Oh, what keep the life going? It's always fun. Do while loop. Now do this for me before the while loop. This is just a statement here. 1 before the 2. We have 2 here. 1 2. As you can see, this is termination. If I remove this, it will keep on bloating. It will keep on repeating it. I love Joy. I love Joy. I love Joy. I love Joy. It's like an HIV virus inside a human. Keep hitting the sex without what antivirus, like without anti, let me call it like a system. When you have a virus inside a system, it will keep eating your file. Also, you have an antivirus to prevent or to clear up what the virus. Thank you so much for understanding what is do. This is the do this before the while statement. Now thank you so much. See you in the next video.
Subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Now welcome back. We're going to be talking about another, not this again. We're going to be talking about other different one, which these are previous, which is called event handlers. Now what do we mean by event handlers? Like a button performing an action. Let's be sincere. That is what it's talking about, or a form performing an action. Like let's get started and let's know what and what it's talking about here. Let's open and closing. Let's say form. Okay, this form here, form open, form must be closed. Form. Okay, now form close. Now thank you. Inside the form be open, it must be closed. Now thank you. Now let's take a look at this. Now we want to run something here. We're gonna say input input. Now this is an input. Type, I'm gonna say type. Oh, I don't know why my keyboard is jumping. Okay, now let's say type. Now we're gonna say equals to double quote. Now, okay, I hope I'm not doing any wrong thing here, because I'm seeing some of my, it looks somehow, it don't look blue. Okay, now let's keep start. Now let's keep going. Let me input something here, which is what button. Now this is the button here. Now let's leave here, let's move to the next line, which is what the value. Now value equals to double quote. Now let's say name, let's call it name of girls, of, no, just let me say let me just write my girl. Now there's a name the button will be showing. Now this is what we want to say here, event handler. This is what we're going to write here. On click. Now on click equals to double quote here. Now I want to put something inside this double quote you're saying here. Inside this double quote you're saying I want to put alert, open and closing. Then inside, let's end the statement. Inside here I want to put something. Let's put single quote here. I want to put something, we'll say my girl is the value. I will say is hello baby, hello baby. Now this is it here. Now I want to close the statement. Now I've closed the statement. Now what is here? I'm talking about event handler. This is the JavaScript here. Alert, like the way we always write function alert me, like it's gonna print it out. Now this is what we're gonna be saying here. We want to see how to display this out in using of button. Now let's refresh. I said it before that something is wrong. What is that and what is that? It didn't like specify to me. I make it clear. If I declare form, it must be closed. What is not a big deal about it? Okay, let me remove it. I don't know what is wrong. Can this be? No. Okay, do you know why? This is what I was talking about. Do you know one thing? Oh, error. Why error? I was thinking, I said, why error? Remember, we have to do this as a comment. Okay, we can do it as a comment. Let's do it as a web comment because we don't want to use this anymore. Let's do it as a comment in HTML. Now let's end our comment. I want you to take note of all this, please, so that in this video will not look like something so strange with you. Now let's do it HTML comment. Now this is why the problem was up here. Now let's comment up to this. Okay, now this is what we are looking at here. Please don't look at that one. Look at this. This is why it was not running, because it was placed under JavaScript. Now we just want to bring it out after JavaScript. Now we are now running on HTML. This is an HTML. Now this is Java inside the HTML. That's why it is called event handler. That means inside the HTML tags there is a Java inside. That means it's like what, internal. Now we have been writing an mainly JavaScript language using the Java quotation, JavaScript quotation. Now this is what is going to pump out. Now let's refresh this button here. As you can see, my girl. Now this is a button here. As you can see, button here. If I click on this, it's going to show hello baby. Now as you can see, hello baby, hello baby, hello baby. Now this is it here. This is the event handler we're talking about. An event occur here. What is an event? The button is an event. Now if I erase this button, if I erase this event here, this handler event here, if I erase it, that means it's not going to be showing anymore. I seen it. Oh, let me Ctrl X. I already Ctrl X. Let me refresh. You're not going to be showing it again. Are you seeing it? Let's click on the button. Are you seeing it? Are you seeing it? It's not going to work again. Remember, you have to Ctrl X. It's not going to work again because there's no JavaScript inside. Invert handler JavaScript now this particular word on click is a JavaScript word. Now send me this alert. Now Ctrl X again and refresh. It's going to show it. Are you seeing it here? This is the event here. This is what we are trying to tell you here. The event handler here. In this button there is an event you need to perform, an action you need to perform. Please, I need a punch in my teeth, which I'm expecting blood to pump up or split out. Thank you so much.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. This was the previous video, and we're not going to be talking about this again. We're going to be talking about something else. And remember, we are just working on event now. We are not working on what merely JavaScript like we using before. You can see we already committed. We are not working on this. Why I love to work with commit, please understand that, so that my fellow programmer can understand that I'm no longer there again, just like a statement. Comment is a statement. Now let's see something here. I will no longer use this again. I don't want to comment too much comment. I don't like it. Now we want to do something event, which is called, this event is going to be called, let me say, on max over and unload. Now let's see how we can do on max over and unload. Now let's do something very nice here. Let's do something very nice. Let's say ref. Now let's equal to, okay, now we have to put something here. We want to put something here. Let's link it to a site called http www.omicroword.com. Now this is it here. Now let's move on. Let's say on the first letter is a small character. Now this is it here, on max overview. Now let's continue, equal to double quote. Now let's put something inside this max overview. Let's say alert. Now let's put something inside this alert on single quotes. Now let's put something learning time, or let's just say learning, no, not learning time. What is learning time? Just say learning with continuation. Now I would have said, let me write it full, which is what learning atmosphere, which is learning atmosphere. Now let's continue. Now let's say, let's close the statement. Okay, now let's continue. Let's say online learning. Now let's also correct this for there. Now learning atmosphere, which is not online learning. Now we still need to continue here also. Do not forget we can bring it down. Let's bring it down. Now we just need to close this. Now this is it here. Okay, now if it doesn't work, we need to backspace it. Now let's Ctrl X. Now online learning, look, what we want here is on marks over. Now let's take it slowly towards it. Let's see, it works. Wow. Ooh, that is why it is called light script. Java is very necessary in the web environment. Now you can see anytime I take it towards it, is gonna appear. See, towards it, I touch learning. Wow, this is it here. Thanks for understanding. This is it here. Now this is what we are talking about. Overview. This is what is here. Mouse on mouse over and load. Is going to load. That is what we just want to tell you here. It's going to load here. Now remember, when we click, it's going to link us towards that. As you can see here, it appear here. Let's see, a URL arrow will appear at the bottom. As you can see here, shows button. Here shows at the bottom. As you can see, it shows at the bottom to link to this. That mistake me to this. Remember, and I noticed an error here. Please pardon me, which is supposed to be what dot www dot. Yep, this dot. Ctrl X again and take it towards and see. Okay, there is it here. As you can see here, and look at the bottom. As you can see, www.omicroworld.com. Now, this is what we are trying to tell you here. Thank you for understanding. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back again. We talk about on mouse over and unload. Now we're going to be talking about this again. We are off HTML now. Oh, we are back again. Oh, we are happy. We are back again in JavaScript. Now we are removing our comment. Now good. Oh, we are on what? Our next is object. Let's talk about object. Now B before J. Don't know what is wrong with my marks. Okay, now object. Now this is it here. We're gonna be talking about object here. Now let's start var. Let's say item. Now let's say equals to, let's assign items is a string value we wanna put here. Now let's say items. Let's close the statement. Items let's say items 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Now no, I don't want that. Let me just write a word. Let me just say items. Let me just say let me use something. Let me use beans. Let me just use beans, like items beans. Now this is gonna rhyme together. This is gonna work. Now I want to an object. Now I want to get the length of this object. Let's go. Let's do this. Document dot write. Now let's close. Now for me to get the length, I'm gonna say item dot length. Now let's get the length dot length. As you put dot, you will see it here. Length. Let me get the length of the item. Now GHT. Now let's Ctrl X. Let's refresh our browser. Let's see what will happen. You will see 6. Now what am I trying to say here? I want to get the object length here. 1 2 3 4 5. Oh, it's 5. 1 2 3 4 5. Why 6? I know why, but I just want to be a smart guy or a smart girl, whoever that is watching this video. I just want to be a smart guy. Now this space is included, that's why it is 6. If I Ctrl X or save, just Ctrl X in your keyboard or go to file anytime, go to save, not save as. Now refresh, you will see it will give you 5. See, I just wanted to take note, if you have space, let me say space here, say space here, space here. Now it's added. Now Ctrl X, let's check. Now I know you can easily get this, you can easily get the length, but I'm just telling you some extra thing you need to know in this video, that this is things you need to be observant so that you won't make any mistake. Somebody might ask you, write a program for me, and you made a little mistake. We tell you, you are making a mistake. Why is this mistake? You should take note of this. I always try to make sure that you always know what you are doing. Now Ctrl S is 5 is equal to now 1 2 3 4 5 without no space. Now it has given me the length of this object. Object. Now this is the object here. This object here, and give me the length of the object. Now that is all. Thank you so much. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Oh, welcome back. We're talking about object. Now we're going to be talking about something else. Something different from this. Now here. Now we're making use of what? The body. Now I want to make use of what? The head. Now I want to make use of the head here. Now let's see. Our next statement is gonna be let me have it here, which is creating our own object. Now let's duplicate this up here. Let me turn this to object, and we are working on this, creating our own object. Now how can we create our own object? That is what I want to see. We are automatically using here now. Now please take note, we are automatically using here now the header. This is the opening and closing. If I close it now, you see it is hidden. Are you seeing it? Okay, now this is it. Now let's work here now. Now I want to declare something here. Now let's say functions. Now functions, let's say name, let me call it C name, or I call it C man. Anytime I'm doing C#, I always use that word C man. Now this is C man here, C man. Okay, now let's go. Now let's write this dot name equals to name. Now that is that. Now this again dot age equals to age. Now this is it here. Let's assign something to it automatically. Now var let's use was is equals to new cman bracket, double quote inside the bracket, close your bracket. Now end statement. Now let's say full wamame gone. Now let's continue. Command, let's say age is 29. Now let's declare again another one. Let's say var um let's say let's say 10, or okay, equals to new cman. Okay, now let's write inside, let's say Tina Gate. Now that is the name too. Now we want to call up this object. Remember, we create our own object. That means we already created our own object. We want to call up this object. How can we call up this object? Let's go to the down and call up this object. This way we're going to call it up. Document dot write. Okay. Now we're going to call it up. Now how can we call it up? Let's see. Let's take a look at this. Now remember, we have a name in this variable. The variable is what we're going to be calling. Now let's call variable 1, which is known as what? Works. Works dot name. Now by the look of it, this variable, this is what we are calling here. Then we created our own object at here. This statement here, we already created our own object. Now let's run and see. It's going to print out something for us. It didn't print out anything. Let's take a note. Let's observe. Let's really take a note of this. What is wrong here? Age name. Oh, la 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 la. Okay. Come on, let's say 21. La 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 la. Now let me refresh. It's not printing anything. That means that error here. There's an error here. Why there's an error? Let's take a look very much. Let's take a look. Yes, you can see there's an error. Sometimes you make an error too. See, we have to make use of here. That is just it. There's not an error. I just want you to understand that it is a case sensitive program. When you see something is a case sensitive, you should be able to measure why it's a case sensitive. Do not get it twice. This is it here. It's gonna run now. You can see it gave me a 1 mame oguneye. Now I'm not joking with you. I just want to take note. I'm teaching here. This is teaching. This is not just explaining to my fellow programmer which are like me. Let me say advanced. I'm talking to the beginner or the advanced so that they can understand what I'm doing here. This video tutor. Now understand that as a function I declare something, a name and age, and this I pass in what this name to this. Now this recognize this. Let me click on it and see. It recognize. I see it. If I go to age, recognize. You can see it's clicking it. Now here I declare works. Where does works shows? Like works is not here, but in this creating new in Sima here, it recognizes works. It recognizes it. Then we have passed it works and what Tina. You understand? If I want to pick Tina now. Now she's 10. I can use it as 10. In the variable name is 10. Let me see. It's gonna print out Tina Gate. Now Tina Gate. Now I'm using name. Let me use name and age. Now. Let me say here age age. I want age from Tina. Now let me Control X and refresh. You can see Tina comes out and his age, Tina 21. Now if I declare here again OWAX, Control X and I refresh, it will show OWAX 29. Now I want to look sensible and I want to look right. Now this is it here. Now this is it. If I want something added to it, let me check if I can move to the next. Okay, let me write something here. Break. I want to break it. I just want to break it. Now let me see. It will not work. Now it will not work. Let me use plus sign. It works. Now understand that I just wanted to move to the next line so that it can be well arranged. Now using an operator, you can add. I told you add. It is plus sign. It is add. Now this is where we call up our object to print out. This is where we declare it, creating our own object. This is the top. We create our own object. We can try to do more on this if you feel like you want to do more. If you feel like you want to change the age, you want to downgrade the age to 26, you want to downgrade the age to 19, which is above under age 19. Now it's going to change 26. Now understand that this object-oriented programming is case sensitive. Anything you do, if you remove this, it's not going to work any longer. It's not going to work any longer. I seen it now. Remember, it is always case sensitive. See you in the next video. We create our own object, then we call up our own object.
Subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Now let's get started. This was our previous work, creating an object. Now we still have to work more here. Now let me do this. Let me just do this. Now let me remove this now. Okay, now this change automatically. We are working on object initialize. Object initialize, that's what we're working on now. Now let's remove this totally. Let's remove this. Okay, now it is clear. Now object initialize. Now let's declare something here. Let's just declare something so quick and so nice here. Now let's declare OWAX. OWAX is equals to okay. Now let's close. Let's write inside here name. Okay, the name, double quote. Okay, let's put the name here. Now also age. Now let's put it like age 29. Now let's put the name here, which is what Owamame Guneye. Now this is here. Now let's add another one, which is, let's say 10 equals to. Now let's close. Now let's say again name. Now let's add this and let's close. Okay, age 21. Now let's add Tina Gate. Now this object initialize. We already initialize an object here. We have to call up this object. We have to. Now if we doesn't call up this object, that is bad. Now let's call it down here inside the body. Remember, we are working at the top here, the head, and here we want to call it in the body. Now let's call it document dot write. Now let's close, and I want to write something here. Let's say wax dot name plus any statement if you like to put here. Now plus again, let's call up 10, which is 10 dot name, okay, plus whatever you want to put. Okay, now let's say plus team dot age. Now I can run this, it will run, but I want you to notice something here. Okay, let's run this and see. It run. Owamare Tina Gate, age is what? 21. Now I want to take note here. Remember, I can break. If I feel like to break the age, I can put in let me say I can put in plus single quote. Inside the single quote I'll put in bracket /angle. Now no, that means I don't need to put it there. I put it in the wrong place. Now let me put it in the right place, which is gonna be here. I need it here. Okay, now plus. Now let me check. Yeah, break it down. Now I want you to understand that this is what I make an object initialize here, then I call up it here. Now this is a OWASP Oguneye and Tina. If I want to put it, I can say and now go say and Tina Gates 21 years. Now I can say here, loving, let me just say loving Tina his is bad. Let's refresh and see. Owamare loving Tina. Let's see. Owamare loving Tina Gate is bad. Now 21 years. Now it is not bad because it's not underage. If I put here is an underage, which is what 17, this word is straight good. Owamare Oguneye love Tina Gate is bad. Now I want to give a space a little. Now let's see it again. Owamare Oguneye love Tina Gate is bad. 17, because he's 17 years. Now I just want to make you to understand that this is an initialization user defined. Like you have ability to exploit when you are programming in Java or when you are a JavaScript writer. And do not forget, so many things to know about and so many things to work on. There is so user defined and there's a more to know about. Thank you so much for being with us. See you in the next.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Okay, let's get started. Welcome back. We're talking about an object initialization, but now we're going to be talking about not object initialization. We're going to be talking about other things. As let's see how it goes, and let's see how it works. And let's erase this, and let's remove this. This is new adding method to our what object. Now we want to add methods to our object. Let's declare functions. Like say cman, okay, bracket. Now let's say here name and age Now let's come here and write inside this dot name equals to name. Let's end the statement here. Now let's move this dot age equals to age. Let's end the statement here. Now we need to do something here. This dot years. You take a look at it very well. Do not make any mistake. It's not going to run when you made a mistake. Okay. Now, okay. Now I'm doing something here which has to say this dot here. This is a word here. Now take a look at this very well. There is it. Let's call another function again. Another function again. Now this word we use here, want to bring it down into this function again. Now let's close our statement. Now there is it. Now let's declare var number of age. Now age equals to, I told you before, 29. Okay, minus this here, okay, this here dot age, close the statement. Now let's throw return. Now let's throw return now to n age, which is this, to n age. Now do not make any mistake. This is what you should know here. This is a function cman name and age. We have done this before, but we are adding method to our what object. Now this age, please settle down. Do not make any mistake. If you made a mistake, it's not gonna run. Okay, remember dot age dot, okay, this, please take a look at this very well. Is a age, this lowercasing, throughout lowercasing, this uppercasing, from here to here is lowercasing, arrow is uppercasing, then the rest. Yeah, as you can see here, there was a mistake. Okay, which is a. Now take a note. Okay, no error again here. Now let's move to the next line. Let's go to the bottom. I want to declare something here which has to do with var. Okay, let's say wax equals to new. Now let's say cman. Now cman bracket, double quote, bracket, let's end. Now let's say owamale. Now ogoniye. Now command, okay, 29. Now let's move to down. Let's go to the next. Okay, next line. Okay, now var equals to 10. Now equals to new. See what cman. Now let's open and close. Now end the statement. Let's take it closer. Now this is it here. This is 21 years. 21. Let's say Tina Gate. Now Tina Gate. Now this is it here. Oh, okay. let's go and call up all this we have done here. We need to remove the previous. Let's remove this. We don't need this. Now let's call up. Let's call it up. Now we just need to call it up and so that we can see it displaying. Now document dot write. Now close. Now there's a two type of close here. This one is the first one. Now we have another internal one, which is gonna be OWASP dot. Do you see this here? Now this is what we're gonna be choosing here. Now it's not gonna run. It's not gonna run. I will tell you why. Function here left var 20. Look, it displaying the year. This age return. Look, it looks so rough. Now see, I do something here like this, okay, like a real programmer. End statement. Now let's refresh. Now it returns 0. It returns 0. Do you know why? Minusing your age from what? I say var age minus dot age. Now it gives me back 0. This is the rightful word. Now if I declare 10 here, it's gonna also give me 10 on 8. Now I want you to understand that it gave me the real value I want. See at the top here, we talk about adding a method to our what object. Now we already had a method. Say we declare and we assign. Now the value being printed out is quite okay, really quite okay. Now I know we are expecting a lot to come outside. We are expecting all this to print out. No, but I don't need that. I just need what's on the file here. The one I'm really talking about I need most is this age. I just want to talk about much. Now remember OWASP on is 0 and then Tina on is what? Is 8. Now see you in the next video. We'll really talk more about this. We'll continue in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Now remember, we are back again. We won't talk about this as much as we can. Now I want to take notes. Remember we are minusing this age here from all these people being declared here. This variable we do call, which is an OWASP and what 10. Now just imagine, let's say this dot what age of what I'm working as a government sector, and then the age they declare is 29 to retire. If you are the age of 29, which we know that is above 29 in a real life scenario, let's say the age of 68 or wherever. I have to grow old. I don't want to retire at a young age. Let me say 70. Now if it's 70, let's see what will happen. I've already called up what team here. Let's see what happen in team. Team still have what 49. It's very young. Let me see how many I have. Let me see how many OWASP have. Now let's check. Now 41. Now let's say OWASP on is 41. Let's see how many Tina has again. 49. That means is having what 8 years added more better than what was on. Now this is a name here, Owamamen has to retire at the age of what 41, and then Tinan Gate has to retire at the age of what 49. The difference is what? Let me put it here. This is what retired at the age of 41. This retired at the age of what 49. Now this is it here. I don't want to do something so so ununderstandable, I just want to tell you that this is how we program. Maybe you have to program in a government sector, those people that already need to retire and they are still on seat and you are suspecting them. Just go through the program and where they keep their record name, just try and run it, and that is such thing to really debug. No much argument. You will tell that person that you remember your age you write down or was in your form was so and so, and you have to retire by then. Like, just imagine, let me change OWASP on that. OWASP is up to what? OWASP is up to 70 now, and let's call up OWASP, and OWASP is still suspect that is on the seat. Let's check. That means it's 0. OWASP need to be what? Arrested. Why? Why using other people's time? Like, why don't you leave that seat so that other people can be employed? Really, thank you so much for understanding. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. We're not going to be working with this any longer. If we need to, okay, we're going to be working on only here now. Okay, now in this video we're going to be talking about array. Arrays, like, is more than one. Let's declare something that you will always understand. Let's declare var, let me say girls, girls, girls. Now many people might think, this boy love girls so much, this programmer love girls so much. Now, not that. I want to use things you can easily understand and you can easily enjoy. Now let's use this array. Now let's talk about this here. Let's talk about this here now. Good, let's list it out. Let's say I have girl called love it. I always try to use what I have used before so that you can understand. Because it will look similar, you will say, okay, I understand when you were using this word before. Now let's say Cynthia, let's say joy. Now this three is okay. Now this is it here. We talked about the array. Let's see what is going on. If it's gonna work, are we expecting error? Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, now. Okay. Now statement is closed. Let's bring out the variable. So we can call up the variable. Now, if we try to print it out like this, it will not work. It will not work. Now we have to call the array. Remember, in an array alphabet, it always starts with what? 0. 0 to, let's count 1 to 3. It will not count 3, it will count 2. 1 to 2. Why is it 1 to 2? This 0 is known as what? 1. 1, 2, 3. That means it's going to count it like this. Okay, let's check. 0, 1, 2. That means it's 1, 2, 3. Array always start from 0. A body of a rest of a car is 0. From a 0 point you start counting. Now it's not going to run. Let's use this parameter here. Let's use 0. Let's see what will happen. It is not O, it is 0, like an alphabet of 1 to 3. Now it didn't run. Why? Let's see. It is here. You're supposed to close the statement like this. Now let's go back again and see it didn't run. We are getting it wrong, or there's a problem here. Let's say there's a problem. Document, that's right, get the array. We're having a problem here. Why is the problem? Why problem? Why not frame me? Why are you doing this? Now take a note, it is not this. It is not this at all. You know, a name is always what? Is always string. Remember, is always string. Shrink, shrink. String. When I mean string, I mean string. Now remember, we have to pass it here. Now it's gonna get me love it. That's all. It's gonna get me love it. I want to take note that there are some things you have to take note. It's not when you come across video tutor you just see it and without not understanding keep what that person is talking about. I'm going to talking about what you're gonna put what double quotes before you input what the name. Now this is it here. If I turn it to what 1, it's gonna be calling me Cynthia, because I tell and I want to let you know that array is always starting from 0, a body of 0, 0. It recognizes the first value as 0 and it remove the last number and push it forward. That means it's going to be counted from 1 to 3. Now if I'm going to get a number of 2, which is the last number of 2, which is the last, it's going to give me joy. But let me get a number that is not here, or let me just think I have 1 to 3. It's going to show me nothing. Look, undefined. That means there's nothing there. But if I have 4 here, let me put I have 4 here, I will say this is what Tina. This is Tina. Now and I refresh. I say and I refresh, Tina is there. I just want you to understand that this is no assumption. You have to know what you are doing here. Thank you so much for understanding arrays.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. We're going to be talking about more about an array. In our previous talking about array, we're going to be talking about this other way to create an array. Now if I'm programming, there's a way I do mine an array. There's a way I really program an array. Now let's say I want to use it in a sequence in arithmetic order. I want to remove this. I want to state how many value I want. Now I want to say 4. I want 4 array. Now how should I work with this array? How? Now see the way we work with this array. Now see, now we have here declare, which is what the girl. Now we're gonna be saying girl 0 now equals to, now passing was string value, which is gonna be Cynthia Kels. Now we're gonna have another one again, which is what girl 1. I told you array start from 0. The body of a car is at rest at 0. Now which is what, let's use love it weeks. Now let's use another one again. Okay, now let's say it's 3 equals to double quote. Let's end. Now let's say Joy John. Now let's say okay, let's say the 1 2, this is supposed to be the 3. Let's erase this. This is 2. Now 1 2 3 4. I told you it's an arrange in order. Okay, now let's say okay, now let's put Tina Owax. Now remember, this is what other way to create an array. Now we have a value here, which is what 0 to what 0 to 3. Now anytime I want to get, let's see what will give me. It gave me Tina Wamame. Why? Where is it? It's giving me the last one. I told you when I use undefined, that means let me say 4. It's gonna say undefined. See, undefined. Now this undefined does not mean that it is inside or you are right. You are wrong. You are wrong in one way, but you are not right. If I want to say you are right, it's like you know what you are doing, but you didn't get it right. You are wrong. For you to get it right, you have to do it right. Now, take a note that if I input here, I turn it to 0. I mean 0. I did not mean 0. Control X and refresh your browser. Now to be show me Cynthia Kels. Now if I turn it to what 1 as a value, integer value, then I refresh to tell me love it works. If I turn it to what 2, to be showing me the follow sentence that is there, the following string that is there. Joy John. This is it here, Joy John. Now I want you to understand that as you change your number, so it pick it in what sequence, in arithmetic order, in array. Now I do use this array to hold an element. Maybe I just need something, I want to do something, I will just say let me use an array. Like, I love to use an array. Thank you so much. See you in the next.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Okay, maybe I want to come back to this again. Other ways to create an array. I have a series of a girlfriend, but I don't know which one to identify, and I can't remember how many total number there was. But when I was dating them, I keep writing down their name in my programming. Like, I just want to tell you something you can use to remember anything if you like to remember. Now I want to get a total length. I don't want this again. I don't want name. I don't want anything. I want to know how many friends I have and how many I was having crush on. Now see, I don't want to start printing again. I want to get a total length of their name. I will say dot length. Now I want to get a total length. I want to get the total length of the numbers of how many friends I have, and I can able to say wow. Now 4. Let's see if it is 4. I declare 4 array. Now let's count 1, 2, 3, 4. That means I have a total friend, a female friend, and I have crush on some, but by the time I'm picking them one by one, I should be able to know who and who I like and who are who. I can able to remember such name of theirs. I just want to tell you that getting the total length is also a different of other way to create an array length. See you.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Thank you so much. In the previous talk about what getting length. Now we're going to be talking about other one. Let's leave it like this. Let's erase this. Let's put in new. Yeah, good. Now we don't need this array properties and methods. Now let's say I have girl, and please take note of this. I have, let me sell my secondary school, like my secondary school. Let me call it second. My secondary school, I want to name friends I have in secondary school. Now inside here I have some of them. Let me name them. Okay, let me try and name 3. Now 3, let me say I know Tina in my secondary school, Tina, and I know Cynthia, then I know Joy. In my secondary school, I want to declare, let me say var again, my university, my uni, let me call it Unico. Let me say uncode, or let me leave it like that. Let me declare new array. Now let's declare it. let me just say 2 here. That is all. Let me just declare 2. Okay, now let me say just this. Let me say John and Kes. Now this is it here. I have to display this out. Now I have to hold it with a variable which is known as what? cman. Now equals to am I calling the first, am I calling the second? Let me call my secondary school first, which is what? This, which is this. Now dot car dot okay, let me just call it this name. Okay, dot cat. Now let me leave it like this. Okay, now I call my secondary school first and I call my university second. Now let me leave it like this. Okay, count cat. Okay, now let's move to the next and display it out. Document dot write let me say cman and let me say 2. Okay, let me refresh. You can see joy. Why is it 2? I tell you, if I put before, if I want to start from the first, I put 0. It's going to start from this first. Now remember Tina, I'm talking about my secondary school. This is the line I'm talking about here. I'm talking about my secondary school. I'm talking about my secondary school. I'm talking about my uni. Okay. Now this is it here. I'm talking about my university. Now forget about that, just forget about the comment. I just want you to know that this comment. Now let's talk about this secondary school, this university. Now just know that anytime I call this, I call 3, I mean I'm calling the last person in my secondary school, which is my friend, which is what? No, John 1 2 3. Oh, that means I'm no longer calling my secondary school again. I'm not calling who? I'm not calling university friend, which if I put here 4, I'm calling the last person on this array. The array is merged together, which is case. Now I want you to take a note of this. The array is merged together. If I didn't call up this now, it means that it will be telling me unknown, undefined, because I did not what? Add. Now because I call up secondary school as the first, I called university as the second. It is add. It is what? Array in an element. Array in an element in a sequence which has what? This name in the array. It has this name, it has this name. Merge it together until this added, this is added. Now just know that if I want to switch, I will put this now. I will now put second. Now this automatically be defined. That means who is Joy? Automatically I'm turning it upside down. That means I'm taking this one up, I'm bringing this one down. That means anyone I can call as first one. Now take a note that array can be declared as much as you can. I can declare array as many as I can. I can even add. Just imagine I want to add. I can even add in this array. I want to add more. I want to add as I can. Let me say love it. I want to look for a name I've used before. Love it. I want to use gate. Now I call I call up 5, it's not going to display because undefined, I haven't joined them. Now if I keep joining, it's gonna be showing it here. Let me say I leave one. Oh, I can't declare this name, these two names as the same. Okay, let me leave this one as just con. Then let me put it here. Let me put it no. Let me comment this one. No need for me to comment. Let me comment this one. And let me put this now. And let me declare 4. Now it's gonna print out somebody's name here, Joy. Now because it's backward, now it's counting from here now. Now when I say give me 0, it's gonna start from what? Love it. Are you seeing it here? I just want you to take note that is any way you arrange your array, that is how it's gonna display out for you. But let's take it back to the default. We doesn't need an error. This is how it's supposed to look like. Do not forget, this is how it's supposed to look like. Now Joy. Now this is Joy. Now it's giving me default because I'll take it back. I can take it forward again. I can take it back by declaring this, by taking this here and take this forward. Thank you so much for understanding array properties and method. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. We're going to be talking about join. I want to join something, and I'm not going to erase everything. I just want to work with this so that you can also remember. You know, I don't always create strange things. I create things. I want to talk about join and pump up in an array. Arrays. Now this is join and pump up in an array like normal. Now I want to create something like just take a look like a food. I want to change it to beans. I want to change it to beans, rice, then and let me call it anything I feel like yam. Now this is food and everybody understand food. Now I want to join. I want to get everything. I feel like I want to get the total food number I want. Let me say seaman. Now seaman equals to food. Now dot join. This way I join it together. Dot join. You really understand it? Now this is it here. If I try to run it, it will run because I have no printout. Let me print it out. Now let's document as usual. Document.write. Okay, now let's do it like this. Okay, let's close statement. Let's bring seaman. Seaman is an object here holding this, and this come from this. We join it. Now let's call it. Automatically it's not displaying. Why? There must be an error here. Now let's see. I'll cost it. Now this is it here. Okay, no error again. You can see rice, comma, beans, comma, rice, and yam. Now why is it like that? I make it like that and I put it like that. Can I remove this so that I won't have? Okay, it won't work. I just want to notice something. Anything you do, be very, very careful. Be very, very careful. Now this is the join here. I join all together. In the previous one we did not work with join. We just work with what? Other functions. Now you can put anything here. I can put something like at let me use it for you. Okay, let me see what will happen. It will not work now, but I can use an operator like minus sign. It will work, I think. Oh, it will not work. Why is it not working? Let me try. Let me put an iPhone. Let me put something here. Let me put and try. I want a space. Now you can see I replaced the command like I replace it with this. Now this is what you are seeing now. There's dash after the name. There's a dash which is known as what? Minus sign. That is known as minus sign. Now let me see if I can put an hashtag, or let me say this. Let me see if I can put this, if it will work. Now it works. As you can see it here, I'm working with this here. I'm changing something in the open and closing after declaration of join, and it's working for me, but that is not what I want to do. Let me leave it like this. Let me refresh. Now I just want to talk about join. This is what I'm talking about. I already joined it all together, and I take note. This is how to write a join. I can also say here plus. I need to put plus. I told you before. Food items is X because it's more than one. Now this is it here. It also printed out food items, but I have to do it much as programming, like have a design on it. Now let's refresh. This is it here. Food items. Now beans, rice, and yam. Now that means this is what I have to buy when I go to market. Thank you so much. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. We're gonna be talking about, it's still an array. We're gonna be talking about array 2. This one is reverse, push, and sort. Like sort it out. Now we're not gonna delete much. We just wanna work with and then add. Want to add and want to say the difference between join and or we still need to add more on it. We are still working on join. We still need to join it together. Now let's do this together. Now we already have food. We want to add to our food. Now food dot reverse. We want to reverse it. Reverse. Now want to reverse. Now let's reverse. Now it's just like you want to change destination. You are going to a particular destination. Let me make sure I place. You are going to a place like, let me say, forward, and now you said it is blocked. You have to turn back and want to reverse. Now see. Now let's name again food dot push. Let's push it up. Now normal push spelling. This is it here. Push. Now want to add to it. The push is a symbol like add. Want to add to it. Let's just add one to it. Now let's close. Let's end. Now I want to push. I want to add. Let me add something like. What should I add to it? Let me add something like fish. Let me just add some fish. Let me just add fish. And now this is here. I add by pushing. Now I want to merge. I want to sort it out. Now let me do sort first. I want to sort. Now I want to sort. Now I already sort. Now as you can see here, do not forget this to remain. I already join it. Then see what I'm doing here. Sort it, push, reverse, push, add it to it, push it out forward, then sort. Now if I run this, let's see what will happen. Now you can see the fish is added. The fish is added. Now, why is the fish added at the middle and why it is not at the front? Now, because of join, it is added to it. Now, by reversing it by this word, then by pushing it inside the first array, then by sorting it. Now, it's still the same. I told you in the previous that we can get total length of an array if we write here get length. Let's see if it's gonna work like the way we always do. It doesn't, but this is a symbol of join. This is what we should do, join. Now let's see if it's gonna work here, length, because this is how I became very good in JavaScript. You can see here I can able to get the total length. It said the total length is what, 19. It's not up to 19, but there are other that I push towards. I push something inside that make it to up to 19. I just want to see something creative. You will shout, wow, how can it be 19? How many food items do I need here that is giving me total 19? 1 2 3 4. You are expecting 4, but remember there are some words added to it. I reverse. Do you know how many distance? I push something inside, then I sort. This has some word added to it. It has to be what more than. This is what I want to show you. This you can never get it in any video tutorial. This is creating ability on your own, and please help to sort it out. Like you're gonna like figure it out and say, oh, I'm gonna go more details. I'm gonna know why 19. Why is it 19? I need something like what I input, like beans, rice, and yam and fish. I need it, not adding what I don't need to it. Now that's what I just want to sort out. Like, please do not get it twisted. This is what we should talk about. Now, thank you so much. This is a push. We push one in, then we reverse, then we sort. Now, by you adding a get length, it's gonna give you other thing entirely. Thank you so much. See you in the next.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. In our previous video, we were talking about this reverse and push and sort in array. Now we're not going to be talking about this. We're going to be talking about something else. Okay, now we're going to be talking about, see what we're going to be talking about here. We're going to be talking about it's like prompt up. I call it prompt. I call it prompt. Now prompt. Now let's see how prompt work. Var name now equals to prompt. Now prompt. I'm gonna send this prompt. I'm gonna put something in this prompt like double quote and enter your name. Enter your name and do not forget, I want it to be inside the double quote. Now I give space and I use this again. What is wrong with this, guys? Okay, use this again. Now let's say document.write. Let's print it out. Document.write. Now let's put something inside, which is what double quotes, which is gonna say hello. Let's use plus name, which we have this, and let's run. Let's see it. Let's run it. As you can see, enter your name. It's a prompt. It's like pump up this for me with JavaScript. Now I can enter my name. Hello, man. Yeah, this is cool. Now, what I always like about Java is very fast, and it give the user very fast what he wants. Let me see how it works. Now this is it here. In the next video, we're gonna be talking about a lot about prompt again, but using another method. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Okay, we're gonna be working a lot with this, and let's see, and we're gonna be using an if statement here. Now let's remove this. We want to work with another condition here. Let's say using an array of using an array like var food now equals to new, then array we're gonna say 3. Now I want to use for statement here. Okay, now I equals to 0, which is 0, not O. Now let's close. Let's make I is lesser than 3. Now this is okay. Let's close the statement again. Now I plus plus, which is increment. Let's close. Now let's say food I is equals to prompt Now let's bring it out. Let's say food items name. Now come on, then double quote again. Let's close. Now this is it here. Okay, we want to write it out. Remember, it's always like this. Now I want to write it out. Let's print it out. Document dot write. Now food 0. Now plus food again 1 plus food again plus food again, which is 2. Now we can close our statement now. Now what we are expecting, it will give a user ability to insert his food and show the food to the user. Now let's see this. Now food items name, like let me say beans. Give me a food items again. I will say rice, RICE. Give me again, I will say yam, YAM. Now it will display it out for me. This is beans, this is rice, this is yam. Now this is what I just want to show you here. This is just how it works. Prompt box comes out, like just pump up, and I gave me a user insert, and I insert, and I could be able to insert the food I want to, which is a user defined. I can decide to input anything, but is in a string value, just a string, is stored in a string value. Now, do not forget, this is the way how to write an array using for statement, and also bring out what a user defined will give ability to a user to input. Thank you so much. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Okay, welcome back. We're going to be looking at this. We're still on array, print array element. Now, how can we print an array element? I don't want to do something so out of point, but I just want to still be on point. Now, remember, we just need to erase this off and start again. Now, I have food here. Now, food, I want to declare the food here. Just three food I need here. I need beans, I need rice, I need yam, YAM. Now I want to print this out. That is what I just want to do. I want to print it out, and I want to use for statement to print it out. Now let's say food dot sort. Now let's close it. Now let's use expression of for statement. Now for I is equal to 0. Let's close that statement. Now I is lesser than food is lesser than food dot length. Remember, I talked about length in our previous video. Length. Now let's close the statement. Now so let's make an increment of I plus plus. Now let's close. Finally, now do not forget, we need to print this out. Now document dot write. Now okay, now this is it. We just need to get it out, like food. Now this is it. Now I want break here. I want break plus double quote. Inside double quote, let me put break statement, /break. Okay, now let's run and see. Now rice. Now is using this for statement to print it. Get the length. If it's lesser than, bring it out by altering an increment here. Now remember this word I is assigned what? Integer value, which was 0. Is I lesser than food dot get the length? How many length do we have? 1, 2, 3. 3 is greater than what? Is greater than 0. That means it's lesser than what? I is lesser than what? 3. Now incremented by what? 1, which is I plus plus. I plus plus means increment. Now the food here is telling us that it is 3 times. Now let's make 2 here and see. It's going to tell us to yam is what? 3 times. Now let's try and make it 0. It's going to tell us beans is 3 times here. Now We just wanted to see how you can print out what your array, just the way you want it to look like. Your array can come outside in a way that people can see it, and it is good for you to understand that arrays work like this. Let's see, doesn't mean that if it doesn't declare this, it will not work. Okay, I comment. Let's see if it's gonna work. Control X. Let's see if it's gonna work. Yes, it printed once. Are you seeing now? Now, what is the help of for statement? For statement help you to print it 3 times. Not that it will not come outside. Let's keep changing. Let's put 1. It will print it just 1. Now, array just help us to print it 3 times because of the increment. Now remember, 3 times it is lesser. It is greater than what? I. The length is greater than I. I told you the length is 3. I've worked with the length in the previous video. You can see 1, 2, 3, which is 3. Remember that array always starts from what? A body of what is 0 to 2. It's still known as what? 3 value. It's known as what? 3 is known as what? Values of 3. Known as what? Values of 3. Now I want you to take note of this. Why this for statement is helping us to print out 3 times. That is what I want to take care of. Okay, write 3 times. Now do not forget, there's an expression here. Expression helps us to print it out. We have to terminate by doing the increment. If we don't terminate, maybe something else might happen. It must give us for loop. That means it has no ending. But I don't want to work. I don't want to remove this. And do not forget, this can either be in or outside. If it's outside, you have to close the statement. It still works as the same. Let's change it to what? 0, so that you can see it still works as the same. You have 3 times. Your increment can either be stated here, here, or outside. Which is outside. It can either be here too. Anyway you feel like, it can either be here too. Your increment can either be here too. Let's see. Let's turn it to what? 2, to give us the last value. It didn't. That means we need what? Operator here. Now let's see. It didn't work. It can never be inside there. That is what he's trying to tell us here. You cannot declare it inside here. Oh, you can declare it inside here. No, I know of that. It's because of that statement. That's why it's like that. I know it for statement. It can appear. Let's use. Yeah, you can see it here. It count. You still print it out, but it count 1, 2, 3. You're supposed to count it out 1, 2, 3. You can see it count it out for us. That means this belongs to this belongs to this belongs to this. Wow, it's very, very nice. For you to understand this how it works, we can remove the break so that it will make it not complex. Yeah, okay. Let's do it like this. Let's see how it's gonna work. You can see it where 0. This is the first printout, which is 0, yam 0, yam 1, yam 2. Now it is an orderly in an array form because help of this. If we take this out, of here, it's not going to print it out in orderly anymore. If we leave it here, it's not going to print it out orderly anymore. It's going to just print out what's only the yam 3 times for us. I just wanted to see the difference between working with what? An array in element, printing it out using for statement, and using expression of what conditional statement here to undo some of your array. See you in the next video.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. We're going to be talking about math object. Let's quick check this one. Document dot write. Now okay, let's just close it. Inside here we're gonna write some math.py. Now let's run it and see. Ctrl X, just refresh. You see a value here, 3.141592653582793. Now this is the pi of math here. Then we also have this here now, which is gonna give us another one, 2.3182828459041. Now this is for pi. Now we also have some expression we need to do here, which is user input. How user is gonna input and say some things he's gonna love to see. Now let's get started. Remember, we work with pi before in. Now let's say var, let's say ant is equals to math dot sqrt bracket. Inside the bracket we need to put n. Now let's go again. Now alert. Now let's put some word here, which is string. Now we're gonna say square roots. Oh, it's going on square roots. Now remember, it's not inside the bracket. Let's try and make it inside the bracket. Okay, this is it here. Let's put inside the bracket. Okay, now plus n plus, I love a space, n plus. Okay, now let's use double quotes. Say this. Now plus name, or the variable, name of the variable. When I say name, the name of the variable. Now this is gonna pump up. This is an alert. Just a simple alert message, which is gonna pump up. Now do not forget, I didn't declare on top of it. Remember, var n prompt equal to prompt this out. Now let's work inside. Enter a integer value. Okay, enter integer value. Now, okay, now I get it right. Ctrl X and save. Now enter a integer value. Let me enter integer value. Now square root of 12 is 0.4. Look at square root of 12 is square root of 12 is 3.4641016515151377544. Now this is square root. I want it to look very neat. Let me try and dress it. I love it to be very, very neat. Okay, let me put here okay, /. Now square root of 12 again. No, it didn't work well for me. Let me try if it's gonna work. If it's not gonna work, I'm gonna remove it. No big deal about that. Let me check again. Square root of 12. No, it's not working for me. No need for me to put it. Let me just remove it. Okay. Now I know what to do. I can give a space as long as I want. Now remember, I taught you about space the other time. Be smart. Now square root of 12 is 3.46410161513775544. Now we can enter another square root again. We can enter another value again. Now let's try which is square root of, let me say 45. Now let's check. It still gives us 6 points. Now let's check again. Let's check another one. Let's say square root of what? 140. It gives us 11.8321595661999232. Thank you so much for understanding.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome back. On our previous video we talked about math object, but in this we're not going to be talking about math object. We're going to be talking about something else. Welcome back. It has been a great learning. Data object. We want to work with data object. What mean the data object? How we can print out using a set interval, and how we can do a function using a set interval that gets our data object. Now let's start functions. Function. Now let's say try. Let's give it try me, and let's do it. Okay, now let's say it should print something else. Document. Now document dot write. Now okay, no problem. Let's do it. Okay. Now let's say I am JavaScript programmer. Now I want you to do this thing. Get me the data. I have to use set interval get me set interval. Okay, now let's do this. Okay, now let's say this is the functions. Now let's get it done. We must close it. Okay, now we have to set the interval time, which let's use 1000, and this is gonna work. Control X, or you go to what save. Okay, Control X, or you save. Let's refresh and see what will happen. Now I am Java programmer. Now this is what is giving us. You just print it out in 100 seconds. Now let's give it a space. There's no space here. Let's Control X again and refresh. Let's refresh. Control X. Let's refresh. Okay, this is it here. I am Java programmer. Now all I just want to tell you is how we can achieve this is what we have been working at. How to achieve this success, and we really like to. Okay, now this is it here. I am a Java programmer. Now let's get it. Now if I put 2000 here, 2000 interval, now it's gonna take a little bit time to print it. Now let me say 2000 and I say to programmer 2, and it's going to take a little bit time to change. Now it's going to change to okay, as you can see here. Now it takes some time to pump me or to show me the thing I wanted to print out for me. It takes time. It takes what 2000 seconds before it prints it out. That is what I just want to let you know. If I say here 5000, it's going to take a little bit time of interval of seconds of. It's going to take time. It's going to pump it up. Look, I'm not pressing it. I'm not refreshing. As you can see, it pump me up using this time interval here. Like data object is the data here user function. Now we are using set interval to call it functions, then print it out in this interval time. Now this is all. See you in the next.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Okay, welcome back. In our previous we talked about what accessing form. Now we're going to be talking about adding element to it. Element. What is an element? And we need to know elements. Now let's take a look at this. This is what we're gonna be working with. We want to format this this form. Formatting. Okay, now let's work with name equals to double quote, and now let's say try me. Now try me. Let's say try me form. Now try me form. Now this is try me form. It's already formatted. There is a name here, try me form. Now I want to format also. I want to format also the input, which is I want to put name also. Name equals to double quote. Now I want to put inside ORs, which is an element. Now I have an element now. Now I want to also format the password. I want to name this password now. The type I want to name it password. Now so that it will be showing as a password. Now I want to format it more further. Now name. Okay. Equal to double quote. I will say. Let me say Tina. Now it's not going to show Tina. It's going to show a password form. Now okay, I don't need to format the button, which is known as submit. Now I want to work here. Before I start working, let's refresh and see. Now as you can see here, let's refresh. Now nothing is going on because I haven't worked. Now let's see if it's gonna show something like password. Now we arrive at it. It's working. It's working. Let's see if no password is not gonna work. If no password is not gonna work, Control X. Let's refresh. Okay. Let's refresh. Let's check. Are you seeing it? Okay. Now let's leave it at our formatting. Now it works. It's gonna work now. Now let's check. Okay. Now it's working. Now let's add JavaScript to it as an element. Now I'm saying that x equals to document forms. Now the forms is 0. Now I want to add element, not length again. Element. Now elements. Now this element. Now it can able to get me the element now. Let me set it, which is what 1. Now get me element 1 dot name. Now what will happen here? Let's see what will happen. Let's refresh. Now you can see me. It get me the element name here, which is what Tina. I don't want to look strange. I can just put here just username. No. I want to do something that you can know that is an element. Element is the name. See, I say get me 1. Now okay, I want to put something here, but before I do that, I just want to take notice what it pump out as a result in the web browser. Now I want to put some value here, which is what get me 1 and 0. Now let's save and refresh. It gave me nothing. Now, why does it give me nothing? We already know the form starts with the body of 0, give me the next. Give me the next, which is what? 1. It's going to print out Tina for me. Now, which is Tina. Now, so let's leave it at 2. Let's see what it's going to print out for me now. I print out nothing. Nothing for me. Now, if I can, let me work in another one again, another form. Like says, I don't want to use an element. Why element? Array is just too much for me. In my head, you are shouting, I read this, I read that, I read that, and it's just too much for me. I need something simple. Now, let's return it back again to this. Now, we want to remove this element here. I want to remove element. I want to replace it with this try form. Now, this try form, I want to replace it. Let's erase this from here. I want to erase this. Now I want to work with this. We don't want to longer work with form again. Want to erase this. Now this is it here. Get me name. Now this is it. Let me refresh. It's still gonna work. Now it's still get me Tina. Now I'm using the form. I'm using the formatting name here, which is what? Try me. Because this is the name here that I declare it here. I said get me the length, which is what? 1. Let me say get me 0. Let me see if it's gonna give me anything at all. Yeah, it gave me which is what? The first. I told you an array is always at the body of range, which is 0 to whatever how many value you have. The 0 is known as 1. That means you're going to be losing the last number. If it's 10, that means you need the 10 value. It's going to give you 0 to 9. That means it's starting from that 0 is known as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like that to 9, which is, if you count all of them together, you calculate them together, you arrive at 10 value. Now, if I declare here 1, it's going to show me the next, which is Tina. That is always showing me. If I place it here 0, is going to show me the first, which in an array is known as what? Also the first letter, which is known as 1. If I place 1 here, give me the next form, which is what Tina, which is known as the password. This is the password Tina. Do not forget, I don't want to put password. I just want to know that password of this user is known as what? Tina. Now this is the password here. This is the name, is known as what? Tina. This is password. This is his name. Now give me the username. If I say give me the username, I'm going to be using what? I'm going to be using 0, which is the first. Now this is it here. Which is it. Now let's go back and see what is going on. Why is it so different from this? Now remember this one. This one always give us, if we leave it as 0, 0, it's gonna give us a what? If we take it to what? 1, it's gonna give us the password. Remember, are you seeing something here? It's still at the same. Is how you understand what you are doing. Now I told you before, if you turn it towards 0, it's gonna give you a what? If you turn it to 1, it's gonna give you what? The password name, which is what? Tina here. Now let's take a look at other method we can use. Now let's take a look at another method. We're going to be using the username straight ahead. The username straight ahead. I want to use this name, print it out automatically. Now I want to erase. Let me turn it to this from previous. Let me turn it to the previous. Now let me take it backward, undo. Let me take it backward now. Okay, let me take it forward now. Okay, this here. Okay. Now let me just erase it. Let me erase it to the previous one, which was this. Let me erase this, which is this. Now this is it here. Now I want to work with other, which is the last. I want to get the name by myself. I want to stop using an element now. This is a name here. I want to get it by myself. Let me say the name is a wax. I want to get it by myself. I want to remove an element. That means removing an element. There is it here. Now it's going to print it out for me, which is straight ahead or wax. Now I'm no longer using the old way. I'm using another new way, which if you can't, I'm using what method to handle this element form. Now I've removed an element. Now I'm using the name direct. I'm calling it name direct. I can still use Tina as, but this way is not that so good. Should try and program it the way that developer do. Like, okay, now this is it. Now you should try and work with like this. This is more better. Getting what's the first. Getting the first. Getting now we cannot. This is it. Let's get the first value, which is what it was. Working with this is more better. Using an element, if you feel like to use an element. If you feel like not to use an element, you can use it straight ahead, something like this again. You can use it straight. You can use it straight, removing this, place the name straight. You can use it straight, removing this element, then place it straight ahead. These are previous. Let's use the password, which is Tina. Now Ctrl X and refresh your browser. You can reload your browser now. It's going to be showing Tina. Now see you in the next video. Thank you so much for understanding accessing forms elements.
Please subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Welcome once again. We're going to be talking about the rounding up, and throughout our learning, you can see a great thing happen in JavaScript. Fast in loading, very light, and there's a lot more about JavaScript. If you want to be very good, once again, JavaScript is a lightweight interpreted programming language that allows you to build interactivity into otherwise static HTML page. Oh man, this is a very great JavaScript tutorial we have been through. Interpreted programming language. Yes, it really interprets a lot about programming language. And do not forget, this is the end of the video. You can get in touch with us. At every end of our video, you can come across contact the direct source of in charge of handling JavaScript department. Do not forget, this is Omicro, and Omicro is a company that have a department in an A called LA, which is learningatmosphere.com. In that department, we have a various website, various people working out and helping people in JavaScript, trying to make sure that people arrive at their sources or at their destination. You can, anytime you're having a problem, you can write us. You can try to contact us. We will fastly work on your reply within a day and give you back your reply. See you sometime. See you next time. See you. Bye. Oh, I miss you. I miss everybody. That is all for now.